Oh, it's working. Hell yeah. Woo! Am I right, guys? Minecraft. Minecraft, bro. Minecraft. So, do I even need to talk to a chat? There's no one in here yet, but I'll go ahead and talk. So, I tried streaming earlier of me and HD here playing some Black Ops 3 custom zombies, but things went to shit real fast because unfortunately, the what you call it? I have a TV over here which I can go ahead and show you. Cause if you don't know, Buddy's laptop died a while ago, like was it 2 years ago now? So we're using a program called Sunshine and Moonlight, and he's playing off of my laptop with his account stuff, which I can actually show on stream. If I switch to big cam real quick, I can, hold on, I need to open my phone. Ooh, you're low on battery. I'm gonna take off my case and I'm gonna put it on the wireless charger. I didn't realize the battery was that low. The hell was that? That's what that was. Okay. Hold on.
Go on, mister.
I have to be the one to lay in bed because there's, yeah, it's been several nights since I slept. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Got off track there. Damn it, game. Took my mouse. So you guys can see what? You guys can see. This is the setup HD's playing off of. Got my laptop over here. Got this. This is a TV. It's an old Insignia TV, okay? The problem is for some reason, it being plugged into the same outlet as my Wi-Fi router, because the Wi-Fi router is hooked up right there since I use Starlink, it kills my internet. So the stream I tried doing earlier went to shit lickety split because we were trying to play games. Isn't that ridiculous? But hey, stream's working fine now. Let's go. Woo! I'm coming back to you, buddy. I don't know what Olivia's doing. Ow, that was so loud. Oh, that's an essential bug, by the way, why he's like taking a nap. I don't know why it's like that, but it is, I guess. It's whatever. It is what it is. It's not like we can fix that, because I don't know how to fix that. If I did, trust me, I would fix that. Oh, what are you building now? Okay. So what are you building? Oh, now she messages me. Weird timing. Sorry, mind your way. I'll scoot. Hey, there's wild lettuce up here. Hey, we probably could play, stream some custom zombies now. I still can't believe that that's what that problem was. The, another issue we were having is, me and him tried to play Farming Simulator together, but I have downloaded mods that don't work, so. Yeah. The whole day of possibilities went to shit real fast. All because of one fucking outlet, bro. I'm still upset about it. It's still so stupid. Alrighty, well, I don't know what you're doing. I'm going to go to the utility base. Actually, I think I'm gonna go start exploring the Aether. No shot. If I butcher your name, please forgive me. Yannick? The hell is that? Yannick. Yeah. What up, Yannick? That is crazy. So, I just went to the Aether, buddy, and the portal generated right below what gives us the best armor in the game, pretty much. Like in the mod pack so far. I try. I'm not always too good, but I try. We'll put the Book of Lore up here. We'll put blueberry seeds here. Oh, it's broken. Okay. Oh, did he? Are they still streaming? Yeah. I've known him as Hooten now way longer than I have Shuggy. I don't know if they're still streaming or not, but I was having really dumb network excuse you? Something just tried throwing me off the edge of the heavens or whatever this is. Yeah, the Shuggy that likes the boogie. Is that where he came up with that name? Well, he messaged me earlier because I started to try and stream earlier. Like you motherfucker. Hey, I'm back in the overworld. I might die. Yep. Awesome. Okay. They successfully hit me off the ledge. Okay, so I have a TV over here connected to the laptop he's playing off of, and I had it plugged into the same outlet as my Wi-Fi router, and for some reason, in that exact scenario, if the TV's plugged into the same outlet as the Wi-Fi router, my Wi-Fi dies. I don't know why. It just does. So I tried streaming earlier, and he shot me a message and was like, hey, you should join me on Minecraft or something like that. No, he messaged me in chat, and I saw it right whenever no, here it is. Yeah. He invited me to join. But it kind of went to poop real quick because I had to spend like an hour and a half troubleshooting my internet. And here I am now. Are they still playing Minecraft? If so, what variant of Minecraft? Because I might still be down to join. I don't exactly know what's going on. Dude, what are you building? Care to explain?
What do you think?
Villager trading. Was that right? Alright, hold on, give me a second. How's your wood? This is offset, by the way. I don't know if you know that. It's like causing my brain to have a stroke. You got 3 on this side and 4 on this side. There we go.
Yeah.
That's better. Giving me a brain aneurysm, dude. Okay. I'm going to invite you to Hoot's server, buddy. You know Hoot. Invites are disabled. Never mind. Oh yeah, give me all this good stuff. Do you want these saplings? I'll give you these saplings. I don't really need them. I just chop down trees and run away. Fuck the environment. Fuck the environment, bro. Nearly choked on spit. My man's concentrating. Why do I have Fishing Fanatic 3? Okay. Here you go, buddy. I sent you an invite link to his server. My friend.
Yeah.
Can you join that server for me, please? And danko.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. All right. I am going to switch to his server's call because they are asking me to join. You little sh... That hurt. Just a little
How are
bit.
you on something?
Hmm?
Want me to join as well or something?
Yeah. I'm dragging you along with me. Well, they're also playing Minecraft. I'm trying to see what they want. I'll meet you there whenever you join.
The man
Oh,
of the hour.
shit. DankSus.
enemies.
My ears, too loud, too loud. Get off.
Wait,
Whoa, it's
Who the
DankSus, the legend.
Hey,
who the F
DankSus.
is HT95?
That's one of me and Hoots.
That's actually
like,
a good
friends from
question.
real life from a long time ago.
Oh my.
all
Hey,
three
man,
of us went to
hey,
high school together.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, recognize me, DankSus? Arch enemy, bro. That was like fucking years ago.
The enemy from years ago, 2019.
You're making me think here.
I remember 2019 like it was last year.
Thanks. Well, this is live on your stream. This is your content. Up this now.
I think I made a video on you. Like I can't remember. I can't remember.
Okay,
what.
don't act like you don't remember.
Oh, okay, I remember now.
No, dude, I don't actually remember. Like, you're like the reason why I remember I even made a video on him was because you reminded me and you had the video downloaded. That was like a piece of like my quote unquote lost media.
I had it in my hard drive. Saved.
Yeah, you just had it.
Oh, I can guarantee you that's definitely lost media now. I have so much PC equipment and half of it's still in Kentucky. I live in Pennsylvania now, so it's really lost.
Oh,
Wow.
It's somewhere.
no, so I think I downloaded the video that he sent it to me, but I watched it like like months and months ago. But when when he told me like you were streaming now, and then I clicked on that, I was like, dude, he got a whole fucking upgrade, like a much better camera, much better mic. It's fucking great, man. Like, goddamn,
Well,
you're doing fucking well.
I may not.
That's great.
I may not be any kind of big content creator or anything, but I obsess with audio and stuff like that. So I just continue to upgrade stuff over time, even though I don't make money back from it. Oh well. At least I'm enjoying and having a good time.
Like, that's all you need. Like that was something that I always held true to myself. Like if I could make money off of videos, I would, but that would not be my main job. It's always something
picture.
I would love to do as like a side thing. And I always respected that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mainly do this stuff as a hobby, just from out of sheer boredom. Like, I'm playing games already, so why not just stream me playing the games? You know, that's my mentality to it.
Yeah.
Well, what games do you play as of recently?
All duty all the time.
Dude, that's old zombies. I've been playing Black Ops 2 a lot lately.
Oh, hell yeah.
What are your thoughts on Black Ops 3?
Oh,
That's like the peak experience, in my opinion.
I have so many ungodly amounts of hours, and I play a lot of custom zombies too. That was the pinnacle for Black Ops 3. I mean, not Black Ops 3, for Call of Duty and zombies and all that.
Yeah.
Dank, we should
Watch
play
the
Black Ops 2 zombies together at some point. I tend to grind the Ascension, the underground one where you can save your fucking points in a bank.
Buried.
That's something that I grind. Yeah, buried. Yeah. That's one that I played a fuck ton. After I finally got all the DLCs, I was bored one day and I just finally fucking got them all. That was one of the things.
Yeah,
I
back
really
when that
fucking
game
loved
was
playing.
like brand new, because I started playing Call of Duty on all that stuff with Modern Warfare 2. And I was like a real little kid because my brother-in-law had a PS3 and he's like, dude, you should play this with me. Am I allowed to cuss here?
yeah, you're good. You're good.
No, I was watching
Call of
Art's
Duty.
stream earlier and he kept saying frick and instead of, and I was like, I don't know.
Well, that's just me.
I think for me the first one was World at War.
It's the only
Modern
one alive right
Warfare.
now.
Yeah.
Modern Warfare 3 was my first entry to the Call of Duty series. I absolutely
not a
love
bad
that.
Like
It's
That's one
not
of the best
a lot.
ones.
Of,
what's
say.
what's
a
so
lot of
weird?
people. A lot of people.
Well, people hated on it just because Activision had fired the entirety of the Infinity Ward staff, so it was a brand new staff picking up
Yeah.
halfway through the game. There's a creeper, buddy, and your house is partially blown up now.
This is a nice everything you have there.
I was looking at Discord
gonna
and then I
creep.
just heard the sound.
Yeah, no,
Very
they
nice.
hated on
We have
they
that.
hated on that they hated on that fucking game, even though it was like it was really fucking good. I went back and played the first two, and that made me enjoy it a lot more. A lot of people were talking about the crew or the platoon that you work with at the end mission where you're like trapped in like the underground area and you're like shooting your way out and they all died. I fucking loved that. Like I cared for those characters so fucking much, but people were like, oh, they didn't matter because they weren't even in the first two games. I'm like, what, dude? Like they're still
That's-
fucking great characters. Are you kidding me?
You want to know a kind of a what's it called? Wild take? That's what the younger generation calls it. Hot take, something like that. Unpopular opinion. That's the word I was looking for. Infinite
yes.
Warfare was
Okay,
a really wacky game, but its zombies and campaign were really fucking good.
I have not played Infinite Warfare.
The campaign is amazing. The zombies was good for the first two maps and then started going downhill.
Didn't they have the one guy the one guy that played Jon Snow? That was the guy that
Yep.
was the enemy of the
Yeah,
What the heck,
you got to fight Game of Thrones dudes. It was pretty sick. Do you have my stream pulled up, or you know what? How about I just do this? I have a camera. Okay,
Oh, Jon Snow in there. What are you talking about?
Oh hell yeah.
you want to see something wacky? Dude, I got the Wii edition.
No way.
Okay, so
Oh, there's
whenever I
something
was
even
young,
wackier.
I had a
Where's Jon
Nintendo
Snow there,
Wii,
though?
and that was our main console because we had a SNES, and then that quit working. Then a PS2, and I don't ever know what happened to that. I don't know. I guess my mom sold it or something when I was really little. Something.
Oh,
But then we
God,
got a
that
Wii
sucks.
for Christmas, right? And it wasn't until I was like I said, I started with Modern Warfare 2 because of my brother-in-law's PS3.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I want to play this. And Modern Warfare 2 was just new at the time. And it wasn't until probably a year or two later, I got World at War for the Wii. So technically I started on World at War, but I didn't even really play it because it didn't support the thing. So you had to use the Wii point. I couldn't, my brain couldn't handle it. My poor little 9-10-year-old brain could not handle that. I
Okay,
played
buddy.
Lego Batman 2 on the Wii. That's what I was good at. Okay. My mom eventually started dating this guy named Jason, and his son had an Xbox 360. And that's when I started playing. I bought this was like a year or two later. I had bought one of those dual combo discs. Have you ever seen those before? It was Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1 because Black Ops 2 had just released and they were still trying to make profit off of Black Ops 1, I guess, because, greedy Activision or whatever.
Yeah, I've seen those. The only time I've ever really had an experience with that was like a movie. I've never seen that with video games. But yeah, no, I'm familiar with the concept.
I
but
still
didn't know
have
they
the
did that
game
with Black
case.
Ops
It's
1
just
and
not
2.
on me. Because
Oh,
I have
well-
I have all my
It'll become
games
dead.
in one of those like game sleeve things. You know what I'm talking about? All my older console games.
Do you have
all
the case?
The physical cases are still in Kentucky
Wait, so this is a
at my
combo
sister's
pack?
house.
Fuck. Oh God. Whenever
Combo
I'm
pack?
glad that was
Fucking
not pulled up on my
360?
stream. Wait, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, so I have my camera big. I actually forgot I had my camera big. Now I'm wondering if they
No,
even saw me talk about that creeper.
Whenever you, I'll send you a friend request. Whenever you like get that shit from Kentucky, I want to see the case for that. Cause
Oh, yeah.
I've never fucking seen that before in my life. That's absolutely fucking crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing that that they can do with that. That's fucking
I make you a
nutty.
vampire Nazi.
Hmm.
Oh, please, lighting,
does
don't mess
not.
me up here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, yeah. Dude, they
There's
were...
one
and the-
with
and the-
there's
And the
like
disc
a
has,
collection
like,
with
both
all
of them on
three.
there.
Yeah, there's
Like
a
all
collection
three
with all
Black
three
Ops.
Black Ops. Well, see, here's the
Yeah.
thing is they kept on... I don't know why it was always Black Ops 1, but they kept doing it. I guess because they knew that people really liked Black Ops 1.
Yeah.
Even Black Ops 3 shipped with Black Ops 1 as a combo thing for a little while. Except it was a digital code you can use on the Xbox One, because that's when they were like, backwards compatibility!
Yeah, dude, that always. I feel like 90% of the time that really didn't work if you had the CD for like any of the games that were still backwards compatible. Because I tried
Because they're
a
so
few
scratched
games,
up
and
that it just can't read them well enough to...
No,
I had that
actually, no.
problem.
I took. No. For me, like I never actually had that problem. I took really good care of my discs. I don't know, like if it was just a problem with
Quickly, go
the
into the
software
forum.
itself or like the Xbox One, but no, I never got to do any backwards compatibility with my with any of my physical CDs, which fucking sucked because I would have loved to have done that. I eventually had to get like the games for that console in particular.
One
Somebody show
momento.
the forehead so I can put a swastika on it.
I got a whole plate of eggs just sitting behind me, dude. I made eggs and then ate 3 hot dogs and got full, so I just wasted so much food. We're not going to talk about that. I forgot I said it behind me. I just turned around, I'm like, why the fuck is there eggs there? What's crazy is that this was done like an hour ago.
Oh yeah, those are cold
In
as
front
fuck
of my
too.
door, so I have no option but to pick it up as I walk out.
Actually,
Okay, hold on.
you reminded me. I need to go check if I got eggs. Let's see.
Bigger. Okay.
Oh, based.
I would rather play these games on
Oh,
these
hell
older
yeah, dude.
Xboxes back behind me. Trash bags. It's a mess in here.
I
Fair
don't-
warning, because I was spending like probably Buddy, who's muted right
Trevor,
now,
quickly,
but he could
Look
attest.
at the screen.
What am I looking
Trevor,
at?
look at the screen. Look at the screen. You're gonna miss it.
Wow, it's so funny.
That one, I'm screen snipping that. That's pretty far.
I guess this is Hootendow's dick joke era.
That's a good area to be in.
Didn't he have an era where he was just like saying black cock as a joke?
That was literally 2 days ago, buddy.
That's his era.
I've been told.
2
That
days
is still
ago.
his current era, and it's his worst era.
So, do you know what I just
When are we
now
getting the
realized?
eras
Because
for?
it's something that you can't see when you're watching the Hoot and Art video since there's no camera. Gamer Juice, I know who you are.
What?
Art.
Me?
Yes, I was in Gamer Juice.
Yes, I know who you are. Now that I've seen your
okay.
face, it like all came full circle in my head.
But he's also in like he's in more than just Game of Juice. He's in like
Oh, I
No,
know,
you
but
know- you know
that's what
what?
popped in my head immediately.
Dude, okay,
That's
dude,
one of
you
the
know
ones
what?
I've seen the most.
You know what, Dank, you know what's absolutely
Whenever you get
you know what's
tired.
absolutely fucking hilarious was that during the time that
Alright.
like we had our short beef. That was at the same time that Hootendao made the Gamer Juice video, and he put I think he put yours
Hootendau's just
before
like,
mine, or my
drawing
clip
people with
before
swastikas
yours,
on the-
but we were right next to each other.
In hindsight, okay,
Oh,
I see what he was trying to do now, but at the time, still being a high school kid, right? I was like, beef. Like I remember him being like, someone has some beef with you or something, and showed me a video or something. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I ain't reacting to that. I don't care. And then now I'm seeing in hindsight,
This
like,
also
man, I missed an
on.
opportunity to like bank on
Me
beef
too.
from like.
No, dude, like even at the time where that happened, I
Now I know
was
these people
still
because of
laughing my
our-
fucking ass off because it was like
It became known.
for me it was never it was never like a personal thing. Like I always made those I always made those videos just for myself, I guess. And I never really meant that. I never really meant for like to hurt people necessarily. It was just me being as blunt as I could. And,
Oh, my content back then was horrible. Okay.
Yeah,
I can't go back and watch it. Me and my PlayStation 3 eye camera. That's what camera I used back in the day.
Hey, look, that like it was the same thing with me. It's like I have like now that I look back at it, I have no room to talk, but it's also like I made that series because I wanted to focus on like talking about people who I thought who could use who could use some criticism, but also
Helpful criticism,
sometimes helpful criticism, but sometimes I kind of overstepped that by being too mean about it. I feel like I needed to step
now
back.
you two have to do.
Depending
Hey,
on,
don't worry,
depending on
dude.
who I
It never
depending on
changes.
who I talked about.
Like a month
and
ago,
it's like,
I was streaming. What game was it? I think I was streaming like. God, I gotta pull this up. What was I streaming a month ago? I don't even
You two
remember,
have to
dude.
do many streams together.
No,
now.
I'm gonna finish what I was saying, but
Go ahead.
I needed to basically God, the word I'm trying to think of here.
Come on now.
Basically, I needed to choose. I needed to choose how I went at different people in certain ways. Because there are some people that really deserved being absolutely torn apart, and there were some people that really didn't. I don't know if I went too far with yours. I don't think that I did. There was a couple people that I went too far with, or at least one person that I went too far with. Even though he did dog somebody, that I was I still went too far with that. But I needed to pace myself, depending on who I was talking about.
What if
And,
you copy
something-
and paste? Saying that, you know.
What?
What if you copy and paste?
Copied who?
Copied and paste.
Paste. You copied
Copied
paste.
and paste?
Who's paste?
Wait, real quick. Do you see this picture of you on the screen? Trevor, look.
What?
Look at this picture of you.
I don't see you've been taking
I'm sharing
screenshots
it.
of
What's
me
with the
all
little
fucking-
guy? Is he riding on his headband? What's going on there?
Look, I'm sharing the screen.
Where the fuck is this? I can't see it.
On this, it's in the call. I'm sharing the screen.
Hold on. Oh my fucking god.
I found what I was talking about. Black Ops 6 just dropped their like season 2 thing or whatever.
Jesus.
What up, Elijah? How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Jesus
We got the
Christ.
swastika. Got
I
the
was streaming
penis, we
Black
got
Ops
the
6,
blue.
right? And it was like 4
yeah.
o'clock in the morning, okay? And I was already 2 hours in. And like, you know, people on Call of Duty nowadays, they're like cracked, okay? It's all sweat.
Yeah.
There's no relaxation, okay? I had just gotten off a 10-hour
yeah.
shift at work. It was 4 o'clock in the morning. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I was already feeling it. And then this random person joins my stream, says I'm shit at the game and I need to get better, and then says nothing else and leaves the stream. Dude, that that really killed my mood for the rest of the night. I was like, okay. And I'm not gonna lie.
I've had that. I've had that with Counter Strike, dude. Like it's like sometimes someone just says the right fucking thing at the wrong goddamn time, and it just absolutely fucking sets you off. It is
Dude,
it is
I
the absolute
used
worst
to play
thing.
with my friend Quentin a lot, and there was a time period like once I started like working full-time jobs more and more, and I was playing games barely any. Went from being really good at first-person shooters and stuff to sucking so bad it's not even funny. My aim was terrible.
It's the reason. It's the reason why it's the reason why I started playing single player first person shooters.
What I
like
did.
the reason why I love Doom so much is because it's
Doom,
something that I grew up with my
2016 is the
childhood.
sweet spot for me.
Doom Eternal is my sweet spot personally. And
I have just a personal bias because of music stuff, because of what they did to Mick. That just like I enjoyed the game and I loved it. And then once they learned what they did to Mick, I was like, fuck this game.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, definitely. I feel you on that. And I'm definitely like wary about what the music is going to be like for Doom the Dark Ages, but even given how they fucked over Mick, I feel like the person that I feel like no, okay. So the way that it's set up is that Doom 1 and Doom 2 are like the main basis for the franchise. Doom 2016 takes place after Doom 64.
Was Doom
and
coming all this?
Okay.
I'm getting Doom lore.
Let me hold on. I need to be able to explain this without being interrupted, please, for the love of God.
I was gonna say I know that the first two in Doom Eternal, like you see flashbacks from.
Well, no,
Doom
okay,
1
no.
and 2.
So Doom 2, like Doom 1 and 2, take place during when the Doom guy is still human. During Doom 64, he goes to hell and fights demons for a very long time. And somewhere through somewhere during that, he ends up meeting the Night Sentinels and their rulers, joins them, gets powered up, eventually fights demons alongside the Night Sentinels, gets captured by the demons, locked up in a tomb, wakes up in Doom 2016's game, fights through the Mars base, and then after that, that's when Doom Eternal happens, and that's when you get a lot of these backstory. Where Doom the Dark Ages takes place is sort of during the time that you were fighting the enemies, sort of in the same era as Doom 64. So it's not taking place after Eternal, because the way the Eternal ends, the Doom guy just kind of the Doomslayer just kind of, well, he technically dies. Sorry, spoilers, but that's kind of how it is. Doom the Dark Ages. Okay, no, okay, so during the DLC, Doom Eternal released the main game, then they released the Ancient Gods Part 1, the Ancient Gods Part 2, but when you defeat the final boss, which is basically a copy of you, because that guy made you. It was a lot of fucking weird shit, but basically, once you defeat that final boss, that is the creator of the entire universe. And he went insane, and essentially made hell. So once you defeated him, everything that was made from him dies, including the Doomslayer. So once he defeats the Dark Lord, he dies, and that's how that's how Doom Eternal technically ends. So when the Dark Ages takes place is during and probably after the events of Doom 64. That's around where Doom the Dark Ages take place.
You know what you just reminded me of? I never did. I forgot to play the freaking DLCs of Internal. Yeah.
You should. They're really fucking good. I actually just replayed Doom Eternal myself. I eventually
the final boss of Doom Eternal. The final boss of Doom Eternal. I was playing at Danger Dude's house the first time, and I literally beat the final boss, the big guy. You had to shoot off the skin and the bones and all.
The Icon of Sin.
Yeah. I literally because I got all the objectives, and I got so lucky on those time-based things. You know how you had to kill the 2 axe guys or whatever, and a certain amount of time?
The Marauders.
Yeah, I literally on my first try, I just spammed. I don't know what happened. I just killed him. I have it recorded on my PlayStation 4, but I literally first try. Danger Dude was because he played it before me. He's like, you're gonna have trouble on this one. First try, I just killed him in 2 seconds by accident. I got them. I killed him almost at the last millisecond left of the timer. I got it.
Did you God? Did you see the did you see the I did a review of Ancient Gods Part 1. I had a intro video to that. And one of the parts was you had to fight 2 Marauders at the same time. I was really proud of this that one because the way that I did it was I shot them with a ballista both at the same time, and then I turned around and then it switched to another fight entirely. And I did it so clean. I was so fucking proud of that.
I don't know how I did mine, but I need to upload. I need to find that clip and upload it so I can show you. I'll upload to my second.
Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, no, yeah, you should. I would fucking love to see that.
Well, anyway, I was saying the ending boss though. I remember I literally beat the right before the credits hit. I literally was 1 HP, no more lives. The game literally, I don't know. I was playing on normal mode, but the game literally was I died so many times finding that final boss. They literally here, take 5 lives. So. 3 lives. I forgot what it was.
The game felt petty for you.
I replayed. I replayed that game. I replayed that game so many fucking times. So when the game first released, I wasn't able to get it on PC, so I pirated it. The thing was, is there was a file that basically made it harder to pirate the game. They didn't include that for whatever reason. I think it was an accidental thing on their part. So I was able to get it day 1 of the PC release. So I played 100 hours in the pirated version, and then after that I bought it, and then I think I have 500 to 600 hours on the actual copy of the game, and I think I played it 7 times, something like that. I beat it on pretty much everything except for Ultra Nightmare, mostly because I just don't have the I don't have the patience to do that. I wanna do a series where I replay that game on Ultra Nightmare to get through it, but I wanna relearn the mechanics because I've fallen off quite a bit. But also the problem is that it tends to crash for whatever reason. It's unoptimized after a while for whatever fucking reason, and it tends to crash on the master levels, which is very infuriating because I've been trying to complete the master levels again, and every time that I die, it's whenever I try to respawn, it's oh, you're gonna crash. Fuck you. So I have to like restart the game entirely every time I die in a master level. It's fucking annoying.
Bingo!
The F?
No, but
So I didn't mean to like I didn't mean to talk you guys' fucking head off. I'm sorry.
no, I was listening because I was gonna say that.
I have a friend named
2016
Hayden. I'm used to it. I got told the entire lore of Scream in like 3 hours. Okay.
The Doom 15, I think I've played like 3 times, but Doom Eternal, I've only played the campaign through like 1 time, just because that final boss, I remember that the first time fighting him, I was like, I literally died so many times, the game literally said, like, gave me extra lives, like, because I lost all mine, fighting him.
Oh, I absolutely loved the
And the
final
game literally
boss
said, "Here
for-
you go, you drop this," and the camera just cuts the skill on the ground.
I literally I love the boss for Doom Eternal because the thing that it reminded, so the Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 sort of take after their respective games. So like Doom 1, you fight the Arachnotron, and you do the same thing in Doom 2016. Doom 2, you fight the Icon of Sin. You do that same thing in Doom Eternal. That's something that I absolutely fucking loved about that, because it, like, both those games made it so much different, but also brought back my nostalgia so fucking much, which is why I have the Doom Eternal, or I have the Doom Slayer tattoo on my arm. Like it's been one of my favorite fucking games ever.
Yeah, before the new one comes out, I do plan on replaying Eternal because
Maybe that new one looks sick.
So the
Wait,
way
what was
that
my
it's
favorite game of
described,
2020?
the way the way that it's described, so and this is something that I learned, that I came to terms with. So Doom 2016 is your basic arena shooter where you're kind of going around in circles, and that's how you
Why
kind
are you
of kill
ignoring all
enemies.
this iron?
What was that?
Why is everybody staring at me? What?
Alright, but Doom Eternal, it teaches you to Doom Eternal's arenas are more wide open. It teaches you to absolutely fucking rush them. What I have seen from Doom the Dark Ages is that you are an absolute tank. The weapons that they have, and from the gameplay videos that I have slightly seen, it takes a different approach. They've all taken a slightly different approach each time throughout these modern Doom games. And this, like,
I was gonna say, it's weird they made the ancient thing God's DLC. I feel like that would have been a full game.
yeah.
I'm
it
sorry,
might as
guys.
well have been.
Minecraft cave sounds just played, and now I'm scared.
But with the Doom the Dark Ages, it is it makes you feel like I from what I've seen and what I've like from the videos that I've watched, it makes you feel like you're an absolute fucking tank. And so instead of bum rushing, you're still going headstrong in, but you're not moving around nearly as much. It harkens back to a lot of the old games where, like, when I saw the Mancubi, the way they fire is the same way that they like their fireballs go the same speed as they did in the old games, which I absolutely fucking love. It's it fucking gorgeous. But it really emphasizes the fact that you are going to be an absolute tank, and that you're not going to be moving around nearly as much as you are in Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal. That's something I absolutely fucking love, and I can't wait.
You saying that it's not a sequel is the first time I'm. Because I was about to say it makes sense that it's not a sequel, because Doom Eternal, the main game itself kind of ends. In
It's a pre-sequel, so I know quite a bit about the Doom lore. So what I think is going on is that between no, there's a multiverse. That's why I couldn't really explain to you Doom 3 because that is a multiverse thing. But what we're experiencing with these new Doom games is a continuation, even though it's in not in order. It's a continuation of the main Doom franchise. So, like I said, after the Doom guy in Doom, I think it's Doom 2, gets stuck with the demons. He eventually fights his way through. He finds the Night Sentinels, and then that's when he teams up with them. So what I'm thinking, and I can't be too certain on this because we don't know a whole lot about the game story-wise right now, but what I'm thinking is that it's either going to be somewhere before he meets the Night Sentinels, or during, or both.
You know what I'm enjoying right now? The fact that your camera's sideways.
I was trying to set it in like fucking I
keep like looking up out of the corner of my eye and
I have to charge it. It's like 13%. I can't keep it. But yeah, no, the Doom yeah, that game is going to take place before even 2016. That is like that's not even like a theory. That is like a definite fact. It takes place before Doom 2016, most definitely after Doom 2. So somewhere.
I guess 16 and Tunnel, you know, the only ones that are straight sequels. Right?
Yeah. So Doom Eternal, so Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are kind of like technically back to back. Doom the Dark Ages will take you back before 2016. So that's before the UAC finds the Doom Slayer and dig him back up.
Yeah, because I said before, like I haven't played the DLC in Tunnel, but this the main campaign itself seems very, you know, like Indian like, because they can kind of, you know, take the world of its the demons, whatever. Because that's the whole mission. The main mission of Eternal is filling out the earth of its all the strongholds.
Yeah. No.
So like, how do you go from there? How do you go forward from there?
Yeah, they don't go forward. They go backwards because there's a.
Until you said that it wasn't a sequel, I was wondering how it would like how they would.
You know, it is like 100%. I know for a fact it is a pre-sequel. Because I know Ancient Gods Part 2.
Ancient Gods Part 2 is the official ending to the entire Doom timeline.
As far as everything is concerned.
Well, I haven't played yet, but would you say it's a good ending?
DankSus says fart.
I mean, who the fuck? Oh, I thought Sugar left.
DankSus says I wanted to punch you.
As far as I can,
Doom Talk.
as far as I'm concerned, yeah, no, and I'm sorry I spoiled it for you, cause like,
I don't even remember what you said, so don't.
Okay, okay, well, given that, I will say
that,
I was like, no, do something.
Given that, I do think it ended pretty well. I definitely implore you to play the Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2.
The only thing I remember you saying is that you fight yourself on something.
You do. So the
But
Dark Lord. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I absolutely love the fucking lore to this shit. Like, I could talk for so fucking long about this. That's, no, I think the ending to Doom Eternal is very fitting, and as far as I'm concerned, it could be like the end, but I'm not sure. Doom 3 is a whole different entity. So, the way that it's described lore-wise is the Doom 3 guy is a whole different Doom Marine, and is not connected to the main universe. So the main universe that we're talking about is the one in Eternal, where you have the Doom guy turns into like basically a demigod, like slays fucking demons forever. But the Doom 3 Marine is basically just a guy who's like really fucking pissed off and is really fucking good at killing demons.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's one thing I know about 3. Is just like he's just a normal dude.
Yeah, he's just a normal dude, and like it's the same thing with like Doom 1 and 2. They both follow the same story arc where it's your character gets sent to the USC base on a moon or on Mars, because you assaulted your you assaulted your CO for trying to fire upon civilians. But after that, they both kind of differentiate after that point.
It was the CIA bullcrap. Come on. Anyway,
I hate to be a party pooper, but I must go. I
was literally about to say that, you bastard. You complete bastard. Kill yourself.
I stole the spotlight.
Okay.
I need to go take a shower now.
I think you're allowed to say that on YouTube now, right?
No.
Fucking dare you.
Alright.
I was getting done with the Doom talk. I was after the
In game.
Now, before you go though, to squash the beef after all these years, you two must do a 1v1 Minecraft battle right now. You'll win.
Well, there needs to be a setup for that.
Eat the hot pepper.
I don't have a hot pepper, and the chances of me being able to buy one is unlikely. My schedule is. Yeah, mail it to me, dude. By the time it would get here, it's gonna be so shriveled and nasty. Do I still have to eat it if it arrives like that?
Especially if they eat it
right now. 1v1.
There's no rivalry. Like it's been fucking years.
Well, this is
I think it'd be a pretty funny video though.
It would be, yeah. I would not lie.
The best part is that this is a whole new YouTube channel, not even connected to my old shit. So, like, I don't have the same audience I used to have. No one would know what the fuck is happening.
They're gonna be like,
there'd be no context. They'd be like,
what the fuck is this guy on?
It'd literally be like when you stumble upon those, like, videos that people upload to YouTube of school fights. Like, the white bitch is recording with her, like, iPod a school fight in middle school and uploads it to YouTube. You're like, what the fuck?
Artisan, who's behind you? Artisan, who the heck is behind you? Cool.
I can't.
So who's that standing there? Why does he have a name tag saying Slender Man?
Oh, that's Danger Dude.
Oh, what in the fuck? Oh, hello.
Alright, I'm gonna go. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Did he just moan as he left?
He always does that.
That's normal.
And you two play nice.
I am playing nice. Playing Minecraft. That's the nicest thing ever.
Hop in his Minecraft world now.
I'll give you my essential name. Just download essential, and here I'll send you my mod pack. Fair warning, there's like 184 mods, something like that.
What the hey?
My Minecraft mod pack you can play in VR. It's pretty sick.
F all that nonsense.
No, it's pretty fun until you. It's very nice until you try to ride in a boat in VR, like a Minecraft boat in VR. Not a good time.
haven't played VR in a while.
Yeah, get on every now and again. I usually play Contractors or something. Blade and Sorcery.
I used to play, my ex-boyfriend had what's it called? Bone Labs, yeah.
I think I have, I got Bone Labs. I beat the game in like 2.4 hours.
I remember enjoying that. I never even like played the game. I literally
just the sandbox.
Went to I went into the arenas and I just absolutely fuck shit up. Because you can.
That's what I do on Blade and Sorcery. I don't play the like scavenger hunt stuff or anything. I just go into a sandbox world, spawn in waves of enemies, and just stab the shit out of them. That's all I do.
Have you seen those YouTube shorts? It was people in Blade and Sorcery where they would make like they would dunk fucking severed heads.
No, I have not seen that. YouTube is not recommending me the right stuff, apparently.
I was recommended that, and Jesus Christ, and it's absolutely fantastic. It makes me.
The only thing that sucks about that game, though, is the physics are still not up to par. Like, what's annoying to me playing that game is I'll grab like an enemy by an arm and go to drag them, and their feet will stay glued to wherever their AI hitbox is moving. You can't mess with the AI hitbox unless you pick them up entirely, which is annoying. Because then if you punch them or something, they go nowhere. They just What was that?
Yeah,
it breaks the realism.
It fucking sucks because it's like we're in that stage where VR is just now advancing. And
I've been here since the infancy. What sucks is I've done and played VR so much that it's just okay. That's awesome. That where are you? I played VR so much that it's kind of just become very stale to me for the most part.
Yeah, I've had like 2 headsets. I've bought and sold both of them over the years. I sold the last one because I just didn't have space to be able to do that. I like VR. I find it can be pretty fun, but honestly, a lot of the games are absolute bullshit. Like I can't do. I
still got all my VR stuff. I played a lot of VR chat up until probably 2021-ish, where it became what it is today. Because what it used to be was dumbasses playing a VR game, running into walls and shit, and it was fun. And now it's like people live in the game. It's a whole different world now. I can't play it anymore.
It's so.
You can get pregnant or whatever? Like, what the hell does that even mean? Like, if you guys are pretending to be pregnant and you truly believe you're pregnant, then nah, I'm good. You guys enjoy the game. I had my fun. I'm done.
I have a friend who has contacts with other buddies, and they make him profiles, or they make him like skins. And essentially what he can do with those, they make him avatars that can crash entire worlds. So like as soon as he activates a certain animation,
what sucks now though is they got the easy anti-cheat stuff and everything in there. Now they have which also sucks because there used to be some really cool avatars people made. Like somebody made a full like ultra realistic scale size like Pacific Rim Gypsy Danger. Like, it was hyper realistic. It was fucking sick, dude. Imagine being in VR and you just look up and this like fucking gigantic. Yeah, it was awesome. Because the game had no limits back then.
How the fuck would you would you see that? Because like was it like an open field like map or?
If you played in any of the worlds where they didn't have like roofs and shit, like most of the worlds that exist are small confined spaces because they're easy to make, so people make a lot of them. But there's a couple worlds like there's a the one that I saw it in. Welcome back, Elijah. You didn't miss much. We're just rambling. The one that I saw it in was somebody took the Microsoft Flight Simulator, like not Flight Simulator, it was like based off of Top Gun, and made it a giant map, like it was huge, open world, and you could fly and do courses and stuff. It was awesome. This dude loaded this avatar, and it took like 10 minutes for me to download it, so I could see it. Like I saw the download progress bar, and I saw it go up 1% every like 30 seconds. It was so slow. But you can't do that stuff anymore because they were trying to prevent more crashing and stuff and all that. And, you know, avatars that can crash, that's how they would crash people, is because the avatar was a bug where it said it was a very small size, but it was really big. So the game would try to load it all at once because it thinks it's downloaded it and it would crash. They fixed that by making it to where you can no longer make giant, like, large sized avatars. Not just in terms of how big it is, I mean like file size. It's got like a cap of 300 megabytes a second, like megabytes now. That's the biggest your avatar can be, and it sucks. Because there used to be some really cool shit that people would do. So, a lot killed that game. It became full of, I don't care that I'm live. It became full of pedophiles.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, no, I was absolutely.
It became full of pedophiles and mentally unstable people who live in this virtual world like it's their real life. Like they literally spend all night and day in it. They don't go out. I got on VR chat, like the past couple times I've gone on VR chat, it's the most cringiest thing ever because there will be somebody arguing with their girlfriend that lives in Taiwan while they live in Florida. Which, don't get me wrong, me and my girlfriend, I do not care because I'm speaking something educational and truthful. I'm saying it. Minecraft YouTubers, let's say that. Is that a YouTube friendly word? Everybody knows what I mean when I say that.
You already said the word, man.
Yeah, I can't take it back. Or can I? Okay. Well, these people, instead of having real relationships or a real world connection, grow up and live in this space, and it is so gross. When I played the game, I started back in 2016 before it was even on Steam. It was just literally, imagine GitHub, but a video game. That's what it was. Just people throwing their wacky, crazy ideas, and it was awesome.
That for me, that is always the problem because like you don't even need Steam to get onto VR chat. Like it's one of those built-in games.
You can play on Quest. You could. It's even on iPhones now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like you can even go on without a VR set on the fucking computer. It's crazy. It's like it's absolutely insane. I'm planning on bringing this back if I can. But I had a during 2020 through 2021 I used to pedophile bait.
You used to do, what was that TV series? What was the guy's name? That used to pretend
to catch a predator. Was,
yeah.
But I didn't.
Chris Hansen.
I wasn't able to.
I think was his name.
I wasn't able to do that.
Oh, that happened instantly for me. You know why? Because Hootendow, I almost always say his real name. Me and him have been like friends for a long time. I keep almost saying it. It's always a struggle.
Wait, his name starts with a J, right?
Yeah. I'm live, by the way, so don't say anything out loud.
No. That's why I asked like that. Okay, so I know. Okay. Yeah.
Well, me and Hoot joined one of my streams one day, and I was bored, and he was asking me questions about something or something, and it led to us having a similar talk that I'm having now about VR chat. And I was like, I guarantee you, if I hop on that game right now, within 5 minutes, I'll bump into a pedophile, and I did.
Yeah, no, it's the same. It's the same with Grindr. So I'm queer. so I am pansexual. I've been on a Grinder quite a
I
lot
like
of
playing
times.
like VR zombies and stuff, like shooters and stuff. It's pretty fun.
One time, after I think I was watching a few pedophile catchers, I decided, well, hey, fuck it, I'll
Let me
try it
dabble in this
myself.
little. Let's see what we got.
and look, if you ever need a person like that, you can find them within 30 minutes. It is absolutely crazy how many people, especially guys, either don't care about it or into it and don't care. It is fucking crazy, dude. It is absolutely.
During my first month at my current job, because after I moved, I had to get a different job and stuff. I started working at the Walmart DC, which is why my schedule's weird. I work 4 10-hour shifts, and it's the second shift. So from 4 p.m. to 2:30 in the morning is my schedule from Tuesday through Friday. It makes it difficult to do most of this stuff. Well, during the first month, I think it was like the second week, state troopers came into the building, grabbed some like mid-20s-year-old kid, all right? And they confiscated his phone, and no one ever heard a thing about him afterwards. But the rumors were flying through the building like crazy about how he was bragging about chatting with some girl on Snapchat. And you put 2 and 2 together, it doesn't take much to go, that girl probably was not an adult. Because it's weird that at the same time he starts talking about chatting with this girl on Snapchat, he gets hauled off by the state pooper troopers.
I'm gonna sit out here and I'm gonna say, if anybody knows Jacob Hardesty, let me know. That's all I'm gonna say. Jacob Hardesty. It's one of the first people I caught online when I sent the information and all the screenshots. I have a bunch of fucking screenshots.
They're in like 2020. This was. Hold on, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry, a thought comes in my head. I have ADHD. I just got to speak it.
I know you're good. This was all in. This is all during COVID. When I did this, so I had I caught a guy named Jacob Hardesty. I don't even know if he gave me his real last name, but he was an ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, that sounds like such a fake last name. Hardesty.
Except, did you see my fucking friend request? Cause I can send you.
Yeah, I accepted it.
Okay. Give me a second. So I have a picture
Buddy has just been playing Minecraft casually in the background, listening to all this.
Every second.
You know, I know, like, I wanted to talk to you because it was like, because we, you know.
That was such a callback. Is like whenever you first mentioned it, whenever I joined the call, I was so confused for a minute. It wasn't coming to mind, and then it just clicked, and it all came back. That was a part of my memory that was just buried deep below because it was like gone.
Yeah, and that was the same for me until Hoondow said something, and I was like, oh shit, I remember that guy.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Like you said, you remember me when I joined the call, and I was like looking at your face. I was trying to put the pieces together. I was like,
well,
I can't remember what I ate for dinner last night. Like I can't even remember the last time I peed.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I remembered when he mentioned that, like when he mentioned you, it took me a second, but I was like, oh fuck, I remember making a video about that guy. And the only reason why I remembered that was because, for whatever fucking reason, I can't
Is that video still up by any chance?
No. That's why I brought that up. Is apparently that video is not up, and that isn't even a video that I am ashamed of. Like that's not a video that I would even consider taking down. Like I still would have had that up.
I remember I made a reaction to that in like a comeback video that I uploaded, and I think this was during the time period, which it's like not.
I don't think I
said
ever saw
2019.
that.
This wasn't 2019. This would have been 2018 because I was playing Black Ops 4 when it just released, which was 2018.
I don't think I ever fucking saw that.
You know
like,
why?
What?
It's because, do you know what happened in 2018? That's when YouTube started changing their policies. That video got taken down. Day one of it being uploaded.
Dude, you would have been the first person to respond to my thoughts on
Well,
video.
that's because he was like, Hundao was like, he didn't tell me that it wasn't, you know, well, the video is constructive criticism, but it's not supposed to be like, you know, like super serious is what Hundao was pretty much explaining to me. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a really sarcastic as I can comeback video. AKA, I recorded myself like in front of the camera, like looking at your content, and I was like, I think I can somewhat vaguely remember. I was like, yeah, talking a lot of crap about how my content is, considering you're the guy that just watches everyone else's or something like that. But I didn't, like, I think I said a word or two. I'm pretty sure it was the F slur that I said. Then YouTube was like, nah.
I probably would have fucking enjoyed that, and that's weird.
Dude, it was so funny because I'd made it so it was not supposed to be serious at all. It was like, I remember you were talking about. I think in your video you complained about the inconsistency with my audio. I remember that, and that's what set me down the venture of. Like I started watching, even now I go back and watch through my old videos. I'm like, how do I go from a really good sounding mic this video, and then the next one my mic sounds like ass.
You know, you know what's funny is when you bring up the F word, I got taken down. Like one of my live streams got taken down because of that word in particular. It was absolutely fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, I had a 2019 Modern, because this is the time period, right? I did a live stream of Modern Warfare 2019 when it dropped. Like I was playing the beta, and I called someone that word because they were camping in a corner. All right. Last year, YouTube finally took action upon it. This channel, all right, and they gave me a community guideline strike for hate speech. They wouldn't even show me the video or tell me what I said in the video, right? Yeah, people are soft. That's why I went back to BO2, dude. Like, talk crap, expect to get crap talked back, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing if someone's just straight up, you know, absolutely shitting on you and saying things to specifically be hurtful. But, like, if you say something kind of like, you know, on the edge of, like, mean and rude, and you get mad when someone says something back to you, that's so stupid. And then the person who said something back gets in trouble. It's like, why? I get it if it's like slurs or something that they're using, but like in normal context, it's like, why?
Yeah,
I used to play Call of Duty all the time and get called the N-word by black people when I made them mad, and I didn't get offended. It's like, don't. The way I see it is it's not right for these things to be said and stuff, right? You know? But if it's said, move on. Don't strain yourself so hard onto it. Make it such a big deal. It's like if I'm walking out in public and I see some like guy shit on the like road or something, you think I'm just going to hold on to that and like constantly think about that for weeks straight? I probably will. It would be hard to get that picture out of my head. Visuals of... You ever seen that video of that old guy shaking shit out his legs in that gas station?
No, I live in a city where I remember this one guy walking past me. We have a big homeless population. This guy walks past me. He smells like literal shit. Like I had to cover my fucking mouth
Mm.
in order
The kind
to
where you
not
can taste it because of how
physically
bad the
get-
smell is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely fucking terrible.
Well, that's because not
Holy
many
shit.
people ever really think about this, but your scent is a big part in your taste too. You can taste things you smell. It's really weird. Like the next
Taste
time
it,
you
shit.
grab take a bread, like fresh, juicy burger, all right? Just breathe in through your mouth right next to that thing. You'll taste it. It's so weird. I used to do that as a kid, like, whoa, am I Jesus? And then I found out that was normal, so.
My Jesus.
I tried to stand in on the water in the bathtub. Safe to say, I ate shit. I didn't stand on the water. Nah, I'm making that part up. That part isn't real.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you staying in a tub, you dumb motherfucker?
Yeah, my mom just opens up the door, sighs, and walks out. That's what she would do.
Like you.
No, my mom used to sit there and like call me on her way home from work when she was almost at the house, and she'd be like, "Unlock that motherfucking door! I got a shit so godly bad." I'm like, okay, jeez. She would come bolted through the fucking house when she got home, but she used to say, "It's poking out. I got a turtle head."
It's poking out, motherfucker. You better get out of the way.
It's so weird, dude. I don't know. I've always been a big fan of VR stuff. Like the technology and everything's cool to me. I've always played like Blade and Sorcery, Contractors, Pavlov, which is CSGO for VR.
Yeah.
All throughout the years. Like I got this whole collection of VR headsets up here. We got the OG Vive. Got the Vive Cosmos, 2 Quest 2s, a Quest 1.
Damn.
We got my G2.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And I had a Valve Index at one point in time, but I broke it because my ramen noodles were done cooking and I heard the microwave beeping. The cable was stuck under my butt, so when I went to remove the headset as I was standing up, the headset yanked back, hit the wall, and then the tracking quit working. $1,000 headset, dude. I quit buying VR headsets after that. Well, actually, let me rephrase. I quit playing VR while drunk. Dude, I heard the microwave go beep, beep, and I was like, my ramen. Boom. Fucking. There went $1,000.
I stopped playing I stopped playing VR drunk. It's like whenever I had the headset on, like when I take it off, I'm like fucking dizzy as shit.
It's like getting hit by a flashbang whenever you take off the headset when you're drunk.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
I used to fall asleep all the time. I used to sit there and get crossfaded off my ass. You know, smoking some pot and drinking. I was drinking Jim Beam or Jaeger, one of the two. Sometimes Fireball. And I would get so crossfaded, dude, that the like drunkenness wouldn't hit me. And then all of a sudden it would hit me all at once. And I would be in VR laying there just vibing the music. Next thing I know, I'd wake up like 12 hours later. My headset's like went to sleep because I was so still. And I'm wake up and everything's just dark. And I like the first time it happened, I genuinely thought I had died because it's like you wake up, you open your eyes and it's still dark. So my brain was like, "You're dead. You're dead."
That is terrifying.
And then I took off the headset and I was like, "God,
that sounds like a very cool experience."
Oh
Just
yeah,
to, like,
it's
experience it one time.
I've learned from it. You know,
That's absolutely great. You know,
I've learned that I'd be pretty accepting of being dead, apparently, because I was like, well, shit. At first, I freaked out for a second. Like, I'm like, oh, I think I'm dead. And then I sat there and thought about it for a minute as I was waking up more. I was like, wait, but I can think. Would I be able to think when I'm dead? And then I had like this existential crisis in my head of like what was going on. And then I think I eventually thought, like, I could still feel my bed. And I was like, I leaned up. And of course, I was still waking up. So I couldn't really realize the weight on my head. It wasn't clicking. So I like kind of started leaning up out of my bed. And I'm like, oh, I think I'm blind.
Right.
What?
I've done like an MRI, right? And that kind of captures the feeling of being in a coffin. Kind of makes me reminisce about that. Like if I
These
was
are
dead,
life experiences. I would like to experience that.
yeah,
I would hate it,
that's
but
what being
you
dead
know.
is. Then that's not so bad.
Yeah,
Just being able to sleep for as long as you want.
Dude, that sounds like heaven to me. Just sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, my vape spit in
Until
my
you
mouth.
like reincarnate or something, or the world resets.
You wake up and you're a lizard, and some poor little girl with like big braces is like Tank, and she's just playing on her DS on her bed at 2:00 in the morning. You know you're a goner. She hate feeding your ass.
Yeah.
You know what? Just because it's 1:23 in the morning, that means it's. I just now read that chat message. I'm sorry, Elijah. I get like, I'm a professional rambler. Yeah, Call of Duty, they used to never hold back with things people would say. It was beautiful, honestly. I just like to hear all of that. It's like going into like the worst spots of a city and just listening to people yell at each other.
See, it's really funny. I was just like randomly in VC. I was about to ask like some people if they wanted to chat. And then Hootendao joins, and then everybody else just like follows.
I left like probably.
Have you guys ever gotten to experience? Oh, did I cut you off? I couldn't hear. I started talking. I looked at my monitor and your box is up. I was like, oh shit.
Good.
Have you guys ever gotten to experience being in a hotel and the people in the room next to you having sex?
No.
I have experienced something like something close to that. I had a neighbor upstairs. I used to know a lot more of my neighbors than I do now, but I had a neighbor.
I miss the toxic
who was
lobbies,
like,
dude. Too. Like they were the
in
best.
her like late 30s. She had a boyfriend, and they would often hang out outside of the like right outside of the apartment. So like I would come up after work, and they would be there, and oftentimes we would have beers or something like that. But sometimes I would just go in. And this one time I did go in. And I didn't really say much to them. Well, I'm sitting at my computer and I hear strange noises, and it's moaning, and I can hear it through my headphones. So I take out my headphone, like I take off one of my headphones. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I look over at the window, and right outside I see the guy that my neighbor is with. And look him in the eyes.
I used to be roommates with a trans and a bisexual. Like they were a couple. Man, I miss them sometimes, honestly. But they used to have sex, and of course it's an apartment building. And dude, I used to sit there playing games with my headphones on, and every now and again I would just hear in the background while playing games. I couldn't fucking hold it in. I would bust out laughing. They used to get so fucking pissed about it too. I'm like, what do you expect? If I'm trying to play games and I start hearing moaning, I think that's funny as shit.
No, they thought it was absolutely fucking hilarious. Because here you're not streaming, right? Or you're not streaming the cameras, right?
No,
you're not
cameras aren't on.
The cameras. Okay. So I'll show you how it is. So, oh, son of a bitch. So, my setup's right here. All right, my apartment is very small. Right here is where the the window is.
So you just look, you were
And
sitting
that's
at your
what-
desk
yeah,
and you just
yeah,
looked
yeah,
to your
yeah.
right. And look, guys, he's
Yep.
like Goddard and doggy style, right? I'll send him for demonstration. He's like this, and he just looks up and locks eyes with you. It's like,
I die of laughter.
Well, the thing is I only saw him. I only saw him, and we only
did he
talked
start
about
like
it.
continuing the thrust slowly as he's looking at you?
No, actually, I think I caught them like after they were done.
Oh,
I think like
okay.
yeah, I think that I think I caught them after they were done, but he definitely mentioned that. I was like, he
dude,
was
I can
like,
only
yeah,
if that was to happen to me, right? I would personally be like lock and say it was you, right? I would lock eyes with you, and then I would continue to go while keeping eye contact with you. It's power move.
well,
Asserting dominance.
the
Assert
same
dominance.
thing the same thing ended up happening to me, but in reverse, and it's the reason why my neighbor across from me doesn't talk to me anymore. Because I fucked a guy in the same area, and I think they saw that through the window.
They were like, not them damn gays. God, no.
Well, no, I don't think she gave a shit about that, but she just, I guess.
A lot of people
Yeah,
do. Like the way I
but,
see it, it's just like, okay, who cares?
But
People
we
are
were,
people.
we were drunk when that happened, and we really weren't like, I really wasn't trying to be like, you know, scene. It's like the whole thing of, you know,
You had that oh shit
whole-
expression on
yeah.
your face, didn't you?
Well, no, I
Just the-
didn't even know that. I didn't even know that she had seen that until like a week after, where she like, you know, blocked me on a bunch of things, and I'm like, all right.
The next day she knocks, and the next day you guys walk by each other in the hallway or something, and she's like, "You're
Oh,
real rough
actually,
on,
no.
you're real rough on them, you know." You're like, huh?
No, she. So the way that
She
my
emails you a video she recorded on her phone from the window.
the building is set up weird, so we would have no reason to like walk into each other. Like it's one of those old townhouses that was converted into an apartment complex.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm trying to explain this without doxing necessarily, but the entrance to the building from the front is just the entrance to the first apartment. The second apartment, and you have to go through like a little side entryway. And that's how you
I
get
know what you're talking about. I've seen places
yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
Like I
then
saw
there's,
one
like,
where it's like they split the 2 stories of the house into 2 to make 2 apartments.
yeah.
And like they had modified, because the front door, you used to go in the front door and you'd be in the house. And the stairs to the upstairs, second floor was like right there.
So-
they modified it to where they built a room around the stairs right there. So you'd walk in and there'd be a door that goes to the first floor, and you would walk up the stairs to get to the other apartment.
So it's funny that you say that. You're not recording the screen, are you?
No, I don't do that unless I ask permission.
Okay. So
I'm not.
yeah,
I'm not.
only,
I may act like an asshole because I think it's funny, but I'm not an actual asshole.
I just figured I'd ask. So the weird thing is that this is a door that's been blocked off for a while. Here is the door that goes out to my apartment. So right across from there, that is the entrance, the inside entrance to the first apartment. But there's a main entrance to the apartments, to that particular apartment from the front. So we go out through this door here, and it's a side entrance. Oh, that's locked. Yeah, it's a side entrance, and then like through there we go through fucking we go through like a little walkway, and that's how we get to the.
I know you saw that shit disappear too. What
That's
the
how
hell?
we get out. But yeah, there's upstairs.
Yeah.
There's,
Fair warning, if you ever just see me
yeah.
mumbling and you can't hear me, it's because I'm muting my mic in Discord to respond to chat or something. So you know.
Oh, you're good. But yeah, no, there's 3 floors. The top floor is its own apartment entirely, and that's where that's where the neighbor that was getting fucking outside of my window was. She had her daughter. I would babysit the daughter from time to time.
Not anymore.
Well, no, I she was much older than me. She didn't have any interest in me, and I didn't really have any interest in her in that way. We were
No,
like,
I'm meaning like
5 says looking for cows is gay.
oh my god.
buddy, my text to speech is on, and I just heard the Minecraft narrator say looking for cows is gay.
No, but no, she was strictly a friend. I watched her daughter for her. I watched her cats for her and shit like that. It was really peaceful. It's just like I was even friends with her boyfriend and friend. That's what made it funny. Yeah, that's what made it funny was that the guy that she was seeing at the time, the one that I locked eyes with through my window, was the same guy that I'd talked to a bunch of times, which was really fucking funny. But she ended up moving out fucking a year ago or some shit like that. That guy ended up much shit like that. But yeah, no, the apartment building it's really built weird.
They usually are. It's like,
yeah,
you're up north like I am, aren't you?
Without saying too much on his
You can say
stream.
the state, and it shouldn't. Like I say, I'm from Pennsylvania. That doesn't give a pinpoint location.
I really still don't want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm
Hold on,
just,
I got you. I'll mute chat audio and.
I walked past a construction site. I wouldn't be rich, but I would have quite a few dollars. It's crazy.
At least like 50, 60 bucks.
Yeah. Because they like where
Do
I
they
live,
also,
they have it
where
all
you
up.
live, like constantly repave roads all the time for no reason?
No, actually, so the state that I live in is known for not really taking care of their roads.
Yeah, that's true. The memes I constantly see, the
yeah.
potholes and stuff
Yeah.
and all that, yeah.
What's fucked up is that a couple months ago we had a lot of snow come in, and I got out of work for like a day or two because my manager texted me and was like, "Look, we're not gonna have people walk through and drive through this shit because they're not treating the roads."
Yeah,
So
you
you
guys
can just
get
stay
snow
home.
like we do.
What's fucked up is that like December, barely any fucking snow.
Yeah, like during
January?
like Christmas is supposed to be there. That's where you're supposed to get snow and have a white Christmas
Dude,
and stuff, right?
You should see
Thank you.
Toronto right now.
Thank you. Oh my fucking
Did you say
god, dude.
Toronto?
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
Dude, I'm
Yeah,
close to you too.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
No,
Man, maybe moving up north was a good idea.
I
the
was
amount
just,
of
I was so fucking upset because it's like now that we're in January, we have a bunch of fucking snow and like minus 20
midway
degree
through
weather, but
January
then,
is
like,
where it hit, and it's been like off and on since.
But what's fucked up is that like it'd be like 20, 30 degrees or like even lower, and then like the next week it's like, oh, it's like 40, 50, and 60 degrees.
Well,
Cool.
ours hasn't gotten that high,
And then
but
it
ours
goes-
will go from being the single digits to being like 30 or 40, and then back down. I'm like, motherfucker, dude, this is giving me a legitimate headache. My sinuses are having a stroke.
No, like that's what I'm saying. It's like where I live, that's what happens is that like the fucking weather just has like it has a mind of its own where it's like one
as
like 1 week
everyone
it'll
up
be like
here calls it, they
fucking
call it
20
bipolar. The weather's
it's
very
like 1
bipolar.
week it's like 1 week it's like fucking 20 to 40 degrees, and then the next week it's like, oh, it's like 40 and 60.
Yesterday, it was, I think, 13 degrees outside. Today, it was hot enough that the snow and ice on my roof was melting. And I was like,
yeah.
I woke up today because I ordered this headset and it just came in today. All right. I went to go grab it. I usually used wireless headsets. I'm like, why the fuck am I doing that? I need that for my Xbox because at my computer, I don't move. And I didn't want to spend another $100 on another wireless headset for my Xbox.
When you finished, I wanted to say something.
All right. Well, I went to my kitchen, opened up the door, front door, grabbed my package off the porch, and I was like, "Is it raining?" And because I was still waking up, and I was like, "Oh, like I was shirtless, just wearing shorts, and it felt nice." And I was like, "You kidding me?" Yesterday it was so cold that my nose was literally pouring like a waterfall. All right, I'm done. You can go.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. No, so there was one day where my earbuds weren't working. They weren't charged, so I used my headphones, which have Bluetooth capabilities, but they also have
That's what my ones in there have.
Yeah, they also have 2.4 capabilities, which has the ability to connect to like the little dongle that connects to my PC. One that
are those Steel Series?
Yeah,
I can't tell what the yeah. I thought I saw the Steel Series logo.
Yeah. Well, I don't often take them outside of my place, but when my earbuds aren't working, I'll take them. But by the time I got home, I tried using them to connect to my PC, and they weren't working. It was like the button to turn
were
them
they still
on.
on Bluetooth mode or something?
No. So yeah, no, they were, but the button to hold the power button down. That's how you like switch between Bluetooth and 2.4. But the button was stuck, and it was like constantly in Bluetooth mode, and it was like constantly blinking. So I had to literally take them apart, and then mess with the fucking button that connects to that, and then put it back together, which putting it back
And
together
now it
was
permanently
an
stays in
absolute fucking pain in
2.4.
the ass. No, it works perfectly fine now. I don't know what the fuck happened, because nothing
The
spilled on it.
little like maybe the little plastic clip or something, like, you know, where the spot where the button sets, how it's got that like little rubber pad, and most headsets do it like this, where it like springs back. Maybe it slightly shifted to where that pad was out of the way and it like wedged itself stuck in or something.
I would not doubt that as the case whatsoever. The biggest pain in the ass was that after I had fixed the button issue, was that I was trying to put back the board for the ear that it was connected to, and try not to break it in the process, because these are like 120
thin, dude.
It wasn't even just the cables, it was the board itself, because I had to set it in the right way, because it was the board that had the charger connector on it.
Yeah, it's the main board.
Yeah, it was the main board.
You were bringing
so, like,
me back non-flashbacks of when I used to take apart and I used to buy, like, my mom had bought me like JBL headphones. You know, they're not super expensive or anything, but I used to take those and I used to go on eBay and I would buy damaged, like, I think it was a set of Sennheisers. They just so happened to have the same driver size, like, you know, the speakers for the headphones, as the JBLs I had. So I bought those damaged Sennheisers for, I think it was like $45, and those headsets are usually like, those headphones are usually like $300. Okay.
Yeah.
And I took my soldering iron and I used to switch the speakers out, and the audio quality would be so much better just by changing the speakers alone. You're giving me non-flashbacks to how tedious it is to be like finicking inside that little tiny circle known as a headphone cup, trying to get everything just right so when you close it, you don't snap shit in half.
This is God, I'm trying to I gotta get to the shit. Fuck. So I gotta send a picture of what I was dealing with. It was you guys in the God, this motherfucker. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the fucking pictures that Shuggy sent. I'm posting in the VC.
Alrighty.
This is what I was dealing with that day.
Cows, JT, no cows.
I had to align that.
Yeah, screw that.
No, it was a pain in the ass. I managed to do it, but it was like I thought I was gonna fucking break it. I thought I was gonna have to buy a new pair of headphones. These are like $120. These are wireless. Really like them. I didn't want to have to replace them because I just replaced my old ones with these. And it was such a pain in the ass. Like, I didn't even know why the button was stuck there in the first place. I'm glad I got them fixed, but it was like, fuck me, dude. Like, I didn't want to fucking do that.
Sorry, buddy. The reason you couldn't find any cows is because I kept killing them all. I didn't know you were looking for cows. You should have said something. Well, these are Five Fine headphones. Five Fine's a newer brand. They're just audio, and they're not super expensive at all, while still being pretty good. Like, I've used some of their stuff before. Like, I use a Shure mic as my main thing, but I also have one of the Five Fine mics.
Wait. You said a Shure mic. It's a
yeah.
God, what's the plug? What's the plug-in for the mic? Can't fucking
XLR.
remember. Oh yeah, XLR. Yeah. Okay. You have an XLR mic, right?
Yeah, I got the whole interface and everything, dude. I'm able to like
Voice and all that crazy shit, you know?
Yeah.
Dude.
That's
dude,
fucking cool.
I got auto tune. You know, I can go ah.
I'm still working with a fucking Blue Yeti. Like
My girlfriend uses one too. She doesn't want to switch. Like I'm like, hun. She keeps on talking about wanting to start doing like content and stuff. I'm like, hun. Your microphone sounds good, but it cannot handle you yelling, and it can't handle when you talk really quiet. It's because the Blue Yetis have that sweet spot.
Actually, depending on how far away she talks from it and what she's using to record. So
she does this. So when she yells, it's bad. She's not. I went and tinkered with her stuff, set up an audio mixer for her and stuff with compression and stuff like that. It made it way better, but like I'm like, hun.
Well, if she's recording video, so what I'm saying is that if she's recording videos or something like that, the best thing that she can do is set up Audacity, and record
and like record the mic separate.
With the, yeah.
Well,
that's
because of the like audios, because of the not audio, the editing software and stuff I have. I just have her record in OBS in separate audio track mode, which saves it as one video file, but it keeps the tracks separate. So when you open it up and paste it in editor, you have them separated.
Well, no, you can. So what I'm saying is that like you can record with Audacity and OBS at the same time. You just have to clap sync, which is what.
Yeah, she wouldn't want to do that. She wants to record her playing games with her friends and stuff, but she also doesn't want to have to put in that over amount of effort, which is why I was the one that went and tweaked her microphone settings and all that, setting her up an audio mixer and stuff. Like software, not a physical mixer, because you know Yetis are USB. You can't. But I was explaining to her, I was like, "Hun, you need to get an XLR mic because."
Hold on. I gotta. Sorry, I'm at 4% fucking battery. Goddamn, bro. Hold on.
Discord's camera drains that shit like crazy.
Discord in general drains that shit.
Yeah.
Well, you're definitely not wrong.
I was like, hun,
there we go.
If you want to do this stuff professionally, like, it's one thing to be doing it as a hobby and stuff, but she's wanting to do it professionally. I'm like, if you're wanting to do it professionally, a Blue Yeti's not gonna work. A Blue Yeti mic is great for people who just play games with their friends and be in a Discord call.
Okay,
it's not good for.
What I would say is let her do it, because a lot of people start off with not very good equipment.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, I haven't stopped her. She's already using it. I was just telling her like if you're wanting to.
D5 says looting.
Okay, hold on.
Well, no,
I gotta turn off this narrator. It keeps talking while you're talking, and it's the same volume.
Narrator.
There we go. No, he's like typing in the chat, and it's like destroying my brain because you'll be talking, and then he'll go narrator says, while overlapping your voice.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is that I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, but what I've noticed is over the years, it's even if you have a really shitty setup, if you are good enough at what you do and
it's going to turn out great.
Yeah, and
well,
you do
I wouldn't say great,
your best,
but yeah, I get what you're meaning.
But if you are engaging enough and you are entertaining enough,
the quality won't necessarily matter as much.
The quality won't be as big of a deal.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a line there, but I understand what you mean. Trust me, trying to make it as good as possible.
And that's what the problem is like she gets loud a lot when she plays with her friends, because her friends is a bunch of giggling girls. Put that in the context. They scream a lot, and that's what the Yeti can't handle. Is it blows out
high pitched
screaming.
Blows out the mic.
And there's nothing you can really do to stop that. And I was like, if you're wanting to do this, like actually wanting to do this, you're going to have to get a different mic because just playing games normally works. But if you're trying to record it and stuff, I can guarantee you, I would not want to sit there and watch a video where constantly it's in the mic and it's so deep fried, it hurts. You know what I mean?
Does she edit? Does she edit?
She's learning how to edit. I was like, hun, you're also not going to want to have to take it from somebody who's been doing this since 2011. The most tedious and annoying thing is whenever your audio stuff doesn't match correctly and you're going through having to volume level stuff and then it doesn't sound like it fits in with the rest of the video. Like it's really loud, but it's the volume of it itself is quiet. It's like deep fried, but quiet because you lowered it down so it wasn't as bad and then it doesn't match. And then it creates this weird.
The reason why I say that is like years ago I did a video playing Outlast and I had a really like low range gaming laptop and I had to record through that camera, and even though it wasn't even nearly the best, it still got a few hundred views despite my my subscriber level being like 100, something like that. I say this like trying not to be like you know, overly asshole-ish anymore. If people like her for her personality and she's able to express that in a decent way and able to not blow out the mic.
Well, but that's she hates it herself. And if you as a content creator like me know it better than anybody else, if you're not happy with what you're making or happy with how it sounds or looks, you're not going to want to do it. Anyways.
How long has she been doing this?
She hasn't fully dived into it. She's recorded videos. She took time to like edit them and then saves the time they're gone.
How long has she been trying?
A little over a year now. She has health problems, so that gets in the way a lot.
Yeah, so what I would do,
I told her don't go like over and beyond the USB. I told her like you don't have to get an XLR, but you should get something that
here. Listen to me, just for a sec. Because what you could be saying to her could sound different to her than what you may be implying. What I would say is, because like what I told you before, we all start from somewhere. We all have our beginnings. What I would say is, yeah, post that. Do it. Like, in
oh, I've already done that. She's not happy with it, which is why she won't do it, and that's something that I can't convince her otherwise. She's a really good singer, okay, and I mean really good. And I've tried to get her to like do music stuff, and she does not wanna, because she thinks she's a bad singer.
We're talking about two different things here. What I would say, if she wants to do things creatively, tell her, something I say to myself, and I don't know if it might work for her, but this is something I say to myself, and something I said to myself a lot of the times when I posted back in the day. Not a lot of people are going to see it. Not a lot of people are going to give a shit. But the people who are will see and appreciate it. I'm not telling you to say this exact thing to her. What I am telling you,
she's already aware of that. Like she's not in the dumb stage, is what I'm gonna call it. She's very fully aware of everything. The reason she doesn't want to do it, and the reason I'm saying I was telling her she needs to get an XLR mic is because she genuinely is not happy with how it turns out. How her mic sounds, stuff like that, you know? And that's something that you just can't change. That's like, say you're listening to music and something sounds too bassy. It's kind of like that. You're not going to be happy with that, but others enjoy it, you know? She just will not. She's got the creative spark. She wants to do it. She's just not happy with how it's working.
Let me explain. I'm not saying that she's dumb. I'm not saying you are either. What I'm saying is that
sorry, that wasn't what I was meaning when I said that. That wasn't what I was meaning.
You're
good.
Hey, man, you're all good. What I am saying is that everybody has their start, and I'm not saying that you mean this in any way. But what I'm saying is that, like, telling somebody that they need an XLR or any piece of particular high or like mid-range to high-end equipment isn't necessarily going to help them.
Oh, they don't
want to post anything. Like,
that's,
let me explain. Please.
Well, I have an answer for it. XLR equipment's no longer expensive. This month was $50.
Let me explain. All right. Expensive or not, whatever she has, she at least needs to know that she can succeed, or at least can be creative without that sort of equipment, without that that crutch.
Oh,
so a lot of people,
I get
like,
what you mean.
If you think about it, a lot of, like,
she's aware of
YouTubers,
that. I don't think you're getting what I'm trying to say. The overall thing is, since it's her creativity that she's trying to imply, since she's not happy with it, she doesn't want to upload it, because she's doing it like kind of like what I do, so she could look back and watch her playing games and stuff with friends, and she doesn't like how it sounds and stuff, so she wants to improve that, and she doesn't want to do it until she improves it. That's what she locked her mind to. She knows she can succeed without it. She's recorded videos that I honestly thought were funny as shit.
Okay. What I'm
she's
trying
like,
to tell you
won't go beyond that, and nothing that I could say to her will change her mind on that.
That is untrue. That is untrue. You could say a lot of things. And I'm not saying this is a fault to you. A lot of people have their opinions about themselves, and trust me, I understand. I still struggle with content creation myself.
It's not an opinion about herself. The reason I'm saying I cannot change her mind is because we had a talk about it, and she said, I will not do this unless I get at least a slightly better mic, because she wants it to sound nice and crisp. She will not be pleased. Herself will not be pleased with the work she's doing until this happens.
Listen. What she is doing is she's creating a buffer for herself to not be able to make this, to make the content she actually wants. She's afraid. She's.
It's just you're kind of pissing me off. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not trying to.
You're not getting what I'm saying. It's just like making music. If you sing a certain way, you don't like how that sings, you want to go back and redo it until it sounds good to you. Because until it sounds good to you, it doesn't matter what anybody else's opinion is if you're that passionate about it. That's why I'm getting kind of irritated. That's what I'm saying. She refuses to do it until she gets it better.
I can just
all right. I'll say this.
I understand what you're saying, DankSus. Like, with, she just wants it a certain way.
Yeah. That's how it is. Unless it's like,
for example, if you want a certain, like, brand of Nikes.
Yeah.
And, you don't have to have the most expensive one, but that expensive one is specifically, like, catered towards your preference or your
And that's what you have your eyes set on.
That's what you want to get.
Like, I get what you're trying to say, Benji. And, like, the reason I'm getting irritated is, like, I have the same irritation with her. I just can't get her.
Let me explain this, and then I'm not gonna push the problem any further. I'm not trying to piss you off or anything like that. What I'm saying is that she.
I think I'm only getting pissed off because I'm drinking. To be fair.
It's fair. I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm not trying to
I'm not the kind of pissed off that I'm angry. I'm the kind of pissed off in the sense of fuck. I'm not explaining this good enough. It's more pissed that I'm not doing a good job. Not pissed at you directly. Okay.
Yeah,
I just want to make
it's
sure
fine.
that's
It's,
clear.
yeah, you're good. It's what I'm trying to say is that she is
Gatekeeping herself
she
is like the how I
she is she doesn't trust herself to do what she wants, and
I agree with
I
that.
feel like the reason why I say that is because I feel that exact same fucking way. I
feel that all the time
so
too, dude.
much,
And
it's
I
like,
agree with you
want-
100%. But
I want people to be more creative.
that's where
and
I'm
like,
into like sucky situation. Maybe if I've tried to get other
Yeah.
people to kind of tell her like, hey, you are like in the terms of the music, okay, like her singing stuff, like, hey, you
Yeah.
are a good singer, to back her up. Because
Yeah.
from the context of being in the boyfriend's position, the worst possible thing you can do is continue to pressure this one thing until they're pissed off at you and it gets held as a grudge or like a
Yeah, of
dislike
course.
about, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying like I cannot physically continue to be like, hey, you should do this anyways, because I don't
Yeah,
want
it's
her.
not-
I don't want to wake up the next day and my dick be missing or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like obviously I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your relationship, but like it's just like from my perspective, I'm just letting you know like how I would feel, especially like through content creation perspective. You know,
It's
a lot of
whole
people
different
think
world when-
a lot of people think differently in general, and especially when it comes to you know, content creation and you know, creativity. It's a lot of people get stuck in their own heads. It's something I don't like to see, but it's something that is inevitable. It's
that's why I'm trying to tell her, okay, so what I have done, this might explain my like what I'm meaning in general, by the way, is because she has this mindset that I cannot persuade her out of, because that, you know, that's a lose-lose for me there, is if she wants to have a better microphone and some better stuff, I'm trying to give her alternative middle grounds to where it's not, you know, like, because I agree, the idea of going and spending like $100 to $200 to get an XLR setup and stuff is stupid. So I'm trying to find middle grounds where you don't need to go spend all this crazy amount of money, but can still have good audio. And I'm trying to... It's why I own so many microphones right now. It's because I myself like to dabble in that stuff, you know? So I'm trying to give her like... Oh, well, I'm meaning not stupid in the sense of like... I'm meaning I get what you mean. Like, it's dumb to hold yourself back just because of this one thing.
Yeah,
instead, you should try to work with what you got and grow up. Grow with it.
Yeah, exactly. That's like,
so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give her something that she can start as a base that doesn't cost too much, that can make her herself happy with what she's doing without it being a completely unnecessary buy. You know what I mean?
Struggling.
Like,
you're also struggling with the fact that you know, she wants something that could also not make her happy.
Yes. So I'm trying to
Even
find
if
the
she
middle
gets it,
grounds to
yeah.
where it can either make her more happy without costing her a buttload of money, or it doesn't make her more happy and she still didn't spend a bunch of money and learn the hard way by spending $300 on a Shure SM7B or something.
And I was trying to help you with that, but I'll be the first to admit, probably not the best.
I think we suck at talking.
yeah, probably, man.
Because
I wasn't
I've been
not
listening
trying
the whole
to.
time, and it's funny because you guys have been going back and forth with the same like stance, right? The same point, but it's just rephrased each time. It's like one step forward.
I think me and you have a similar kind of mentality of how we talk. We as we go, and we're like, oh, okay, he didn't understand that correctly. Let me try and rephrase it again and see if it works better this time.
Yeah, it's I just like
that's one of my worst faults is that I do that. It never works out in my favor.
And again, I'll rephrase. I'll rephrase myself. I do not want to overstep any boundaries or like.
Oh,
you know,
you're
try
good.
to
That
claim
I
that
wouldn't be
know
still
anything
sitting here
about,
like
your-
debating this if you were overstepping. Like I see what you're meaning entirely.
Like I don't even want to debate this. I'm just trying to help because I really desperately like I like the idea of people being able to express themselves.
Yeah.
At all.
I think it's
and that's like
me personally. I think this was a pretty good debate. It shows like two different perspectives to things. Like two different kind of mindsets and how they can kind of both. The mindset's
and again,
a similar mindset, two different branches. You know what I mean?
And again, I wasn't even trying to debate. I was just like trying to, in my own stupid ass way, trying to help out, but also like I don't
do the
wanna,
same thing.
It's like I just want people to express themselves creatively when they can.
That's what I feel with her. Is like she talks about wanting to do videos and stuff, and it honestly, like, it doesn't make. I don't get the. It's not angry upset, okay? It's also not sad upset. I don't know what kind of upset it is, but the kind of feeling I get is kind of upset. Like, you talk about wanting to do this, but you do hold yourself back because you think your mic doesn't sound good, but I think your mic sounds good. And I guess it's really that mentality of hearing your own voice. Your voice doesn't sound right to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I totally fucking get
like
that.
it upsets me, and I will try and explain to her and stuff. Like, I have plenty of videos I've recorded of us playing games together. I'm like, you sound fine. She's like, I don't like the way that mic sounds. It sounds gainy to me is how she says it. It sounds too gainy. And I'm like, I don't get what you mean, but... And I think it really stems from the voice you hear in your head of yourself is lower because of the vibrations while you talk. So, of course, you don't sound right to yourself. And it frustrates me so much is that, like, I'm too nerdy. And I'm trying to explain audio-related stuff to somebody who's not as nerdy, and it just makes her frustrated at me.
Yes.
So I'm in the spot where I'm like, okay, well, if you think this mic isn't good enough and you want to get something different before you pursue this thing, and no matter, I have tried multiple times, no matter how many times I try to convince you otherwise that you should just start like this and grow with it, because you'll see you'll enjoy. Me personally, I've always enjoyed looking back at my old stuff and seeing how far I've come. Like, both in terms of quality and everything.
Yeah.
And but if I can't convince her otherwise, I'm not going to give in entirely to with her mindset on it, because I don't want to see her. I don't want to watch her go and spend like $600 to get a SM7B and a Go XLR or something, you know? Because I think that would be a dumb purchase. Because that would be.
Don't want to see her like
her dreams diminish, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to close off for creative spark. So I'm like, okay, well, I've been eyeballing this new audio company called Fifine because they're a budget audio company, but they're audio only. So I'm like Razer or something where they make 1,800 different things. This company focuses specifically on headphones and mics. That's it.
So
they're like, their range is much more close, so it's better. So I bought this. Sorry for cutting off. I bought this like K655, something like that. It sounds pretty good. And I was like, it was only $50, and it's both USB and XLR, so she could start off with just using USB mode to see how she likes it, and then we can go from there to try and, you know, to see if it's something that she does want to pursue, and that's the main reason I bought that mic. But
so
she
for me, like,
quit trying to do that stuff because of health issues, so right now that idea is on hold. all right, you're good to go now. I'm done rambling.
Yes, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I kind of fucking drunk. But for me, I started from a cell phone. Same dude. I used to have a Galaxy S5 Active, and I used to record Minecraft videos on that. Before that was 2 shitty Android tablets.
You know,
I used
when I
to
started creating videos, I was gonna say, I had like a MacBook laptop, right? And I made my first YouTube channel. And YouTube used to have this feature called Make a Slideshow, and I just like find some photos on Google
Dude, you're
Images.
giving me like flashbacks.
I put the pictures
I used
together
to.
and just like type out what I wanted to like talk about in the video, and that would be my video.
I used to buy phones from Kroger.
I remember when Kroger used to do that.
I'm pretty
And
sure they
Kmart
still
used
do.
to-
And
I remember buying a blue snowball microphone from Kmart.
well, funny you should mention that. So when I first started YouTube, I used to edit my videos through a phone app that was kind of close to Vegas, and I got a computer, a laptop through a friend who dared me to dress as a school shooter in like a black trench coat and black t-shirt and pants and shit.
What a great
And
friend.
he was like, yeah. Oh no, he's my fucking bro now. Like I've spoken to him through all of these years.
If me and my friend Kobe's like chat history was to ever go public, I'd be in fucking jail, dude.
Oh yeah, no, same with us. But he gave me the laptop. And I started editing videos through a pirated version of fucking Sony Vegas.
I use Camtasia. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
I used Camtasia Studio 8 back in 2010. Sony Vegas wasn't the staple for YouTube editing yet. And then what's Adobe's version?
That's Premiere.
Adobe,
Premiere.
it's Premiere. Yeah, Premiere.
Those two weren't the big thing by YouTubers yet. Because when I started doing YouTube stuff, it was whenever YouTube was like the biggest subscribed channel. I think at the time was only like 500,000, almost 1 million. Like the gold play button situation hadn't happened yet. Like, I started YouTube not based off
the biggest, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait,
Ray
what?
William Johnson, Smosh.
Yes, Ray William Johnson. I think his channel has like a junior in it or something. He uploaded Fatty Spins Doing Your Mom, stuff like that back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I started YouTube before. Yeah, I'll let you go before I continue rambling.
Sorry, I just had a problem focusing. After that, I got a desktop. Started ending on that. And at that point, I think I got a blue snowball. It was the clear the silver mic.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, the one that had that had its own stand, but you can also attach it to a
boom arm. Yeah.
Yeah. I had it attached to a boom arm.
Yeah, that was the one I got. Because I got it specifically because it was able to be hooked up to a boom arm. I never got the boom arm, by the way.
No,
I couldn't afford it, but I was like, I want to get a boom arm, so I'm getting this mic.
I actually had the boom arm before I had the mic. I think my uncle got me the mic for Christmas or for my birthday. I can't fucking remember. But before that, I think I used to use the Rock Band microphones.
I have one sitting in the box in my closet over there.
I used to use it.
Was it a Wii, a 360, or PlayStation 360. Version? That's what mine
360. It had a
one's a Rock Band and one's an American Idol. I have both of them sitting in there. They were Logitech mics, believe it or not. You only find that out by plugging it into your computer.
I can't remember what it was, but it still worked, so I was able to use it. And
those mics are surprisingly pretty good for what they are. You know?
Back
I'm like, Jesus Christ!
Like the translucent, like just like see-through with the colors.
I miss those days.
Yeah,
people
it felt
like
more futuristic than what's happening now.
It didn't even, not just that it felt more futuristic, like it just felt so much cooler to be like, yeah, my Xbox is over there running and I can see it internally running.
Yeah, we used to have more swag.
Yeah. I used to use one of those Logitech mics. Buddy here in this call knows what I'm talking about. I used to use one too. And dude,
Yeah,
like the mics, those videos are privated on my old channel. I lost access, so I can't even see those videos. But the mic sounded good.
I'm pretty sure the mic that I used to make the video on you was the Blue Snowball.
The Blue Snowball, honestly, after I bought it, I regretted my purchase.
Not like
not instantly after. It's because as time went on, I came to realize that the Rock Band mic that I was using gave me more flexibility.
That makes sense. I mean, a lot of those mics tended to be not as good, but a lot of people tended to use them because they were really popular with people like Leaf.
Oh, and they were everywhere. Like I said, I got mine from Kmart of all places. They were everywhere.
I got my my first Blue Yeti from fucking Walmart. Like, yeah, it's.
They don't even sell Blue Yetis at Walmart anymore. They quit doing that recently. They sell Yeti orbs now, or whatever they are. Do you know how much those mics cost? Like $150 or something. I saw that price tag and I was like, you kidding me? I can buy a $30 USB mic that sounds the same. Like, no joke, sounds the same.
Yeah.
Are they?
I actually did buy
are they? Are they USB-C?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, $150 for a USB microphone. The Yeti was expensive for a reason. Because the Yeti everything on the Yeti, like, it's a big clunky thing for a reason. It's because it's got all that audio processing stuff. The Orb is literally just the USB direct mic. And I'm like,
still
$150.
Had the micro USB. I still have the micro USB for that. Jesus.
Like, it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. And like I said, this microphone's both USB and XLR, and it sounds pretty damn good. And it was only $50.
I need to get. Wait, what is it? Because I need to get an XLR mic for myself.
It's a 5-fine K665, something like that. I don't know. I'll send you a link when I pull it up. I'll give you an audio.
I sent you a friend request. Just send me a link to that because I could use that.
Yeah, the mic that I got doubles as like a webcam. It's one of those, like 1080p. Connects with a USB.
What's this, a webcam?
Yeah, it's like a webcam with a built-in mic. That's what I've been using. It was only like $30.
Jesus Christ.
I unmuted the mic and talked, and I forgot to unmute my sound deck.
Yeah, you were saying?
You hear this?
Yes.
This is a $50 microphone.
Yeah, and it sounds great.
Exactly. But like I was trying to say when you said that webcam thing, this, my friends, is a Logitech C920 or whatever, the 1080p one.
Oh, right.
This is a $60 webcam. The quality shit.
What are you doing for your video right now? Like,
my camera?
What camera are you using? Yeah.
This is an iPhone 11 Pro Max.
How are you using that with? Are you doing like a third-party software for that?
I'm using a camera hosting software.
Teach me how to do that.
Okay.
I get access to all 3 lenses.
That's so cool.
Like, is the camera quality as good as like a 4K $100 camera you can buy, like webcam? No.
I mean, I don't know about that, but it's really good.
Close.
It's pretty damn good considering that it's my old iPhone. So instead of just throwing it in a drawer to not be used, I started using it as a camera.
Imagine what you can get with a 15 or an iPhone 16. Like, you'll have
That's what I've been thinking, because I have a 12 Pro Max right here, and I've been thinking, man, I wonder how good it would look on this.
Yeah, because you have like some directors using iPhones now as their like cameras, and then you have The Weeknd who shot his music video with an iPhone.
I mean, I have a Samsung. That's
Oh, you want to see the wackiest of Samsungs? I got one of those. I got a Z Flip
Samsung.
Yeah.
You got a C Flip. Does it have the bend in the fucking middle?
No, mine's not bad at all. You can see it at just the right angles, but from front on, doesn't exist. Mine's the Z Flip 3. I think they're on the 5 or 6 now. I think the 6 is what they're on now.
I have a friend who's got one of those, and he has.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can't get one of those new because for me personally, I just can't.
It costs too much for how fragile it can be. That's the way I feel on it.
But
that's why I quit using this, is because I'm too scared to bring it into my workspace and get something smacked into it or something in between the screen or something. I'm too scared.
I just prefer like a regular. Like, it's really fucking good. It's really good if you fucking like flip phones, but for me, like, I can't do that.
It's a gimmick.
Yeah.
It has its practicalities. Like, if I'm using it in like a camera mode, I can use it itself to prop up the camera. I can't demonstrate this. I'll use my hand. I can use it itself to prop up the camera. It's cool. It's got certain practicalities that I'm like, yeah, that's a really cool thing that you can only do with a foldable. But at the same time, as just a regular phone, it doesn't work as well. It's just a gimmick. I love the thing to death, but...
I was going to ask, what do you use for streaming? Like OBS or...
OBS.
Streamlabs? OBS?
You want to see the wacky-ass setup I have? I'll show it to you.
Oh,
hold on.
I want to know... Since I use OBS, I wanted to know how to like get the iPhone camera set up.
I use Camo
with my like PC.
You can also use EPOC Cam by Elgato.
Let's see, EPOC Cam.
They cost money. That's the only downside. Well, Camo's free, but you are limited to 720p resolution.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, I think 720p looks fine. Camo, C-A-M-O. And it works both wirelessly and over USB, by the way. Which is what I'm using right now, is USB. You want to see the craziest thing ever?
Yeah.
I want to do the wacky shit. Hold on.
Oh, like... Oh.
Watermark. Z Flip. Come on, focus. It's HD. Meet my wacky setup. All right. This is a Lenovo Legion Go. This is what I'm streaming off of, using my capture card back here from my main computer. The reason I do that is because I have a capture card in the living room too for my consoles. So I could be mid-stream, unplug the capture card, bring the Lenovo while still live to the living room, plug in that capture card, continue on the stream.
Oh, damn.
It was just a really dumb concept that like popped in my head. I was like,
that's genius.
What if I did something like that? Yeah. What if I did something like that? And that's what I did. It was just something kind of wacky and cool that popped in my head one day, and I was like, this can only be done if I do this. I think his phone just died. And you would be confused if you were to like look into my OBS stuff.
I got this problem when I'm streaming. Sometimes it just like randomly in the middle of the stream, it'll just crap out, and then my stream will just crash.
You can do you stream to YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
Okay. There's settings you can do inside of OBS under advanced. And if you scroll down under network, there's the dynamically change bitrate to manage congestion and network optimization. Turn those two on. To where if my internet randomly decides it's going to bork and get real slow, the upload speed, because I have Starlink internet. I can't get fiber optic where I live. It doesn't reach here, unfortunately. And Starlink is never 100% consistent. Yeah, and
the other one
dynamic bitrate.
Dynamic bitrate. Okay.
So what will happen is right now I'm hitting 7,000 kilobytes per second, which is 7 megabytes a second. It's solid green. But since it it can automatically adjust, if my network starts to go down, instead of the stream starting to drop frames and just dying, it just lowers the bitrate of the stream in real time to match my network speed. And then it will pick back up when it picks back up. It's super cool. See, right now it just went to a red bar because I'm having a network dip. And that usually lasts a couple seconds and it'll come back up. So instead of my stream crapping itself, it just gets a little bit hazy looking for a couple seconds and then it'll be clear again.
Yeah, it has a little sneeze.
Yeah.
Instead of fainting.
Yep. Because honestly, when you're watching a live stream, most people are watching on their phones. So whenever the quality degrades down to where it's a bit pixelated, it's harder to tell when you're watching on a phone. A lot harder to tell. And most people watch streams on their phone or on their TV that they're far enough away from that they wouldn't really hardly be able to tell anyways.
Yeah.
Like I'll watch back my streams on my desktop, which I fixed this recently. I messed up a setting and my streams looked blurry as shit because I accidentally switched my streaming encoder. But I fixed it. When I watch back the streams, it'll look nice as you can get with YouTube compression. It'll look nice, and then it'll start to like get a little bit pixely for a couple seconds, and then it'll be clear again. And it's not even really that bad. It's like it's like you put YouTube quality on auto, and it goes from 1080p down to like 720p, and then back up to 1080. Is kind of what it looks like. I've been doing this stuff for a long time. I know a lot of neat little tricks and secrets and stuff with this.
Yeah, you've certainly become like a guru.
Yeah, try. I mean, look at the fact that he's currently playing Minecraft off of my laptop over here, and he's in Kentucky.
Yep. Awesome stuff.
I'm the definition of a tech nerd.
Awesome sauce like a boss.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just completed the first season of my series. I don't know if you've seen
What
it.
series were you running?
On YouTube. It was like the mystery show.
Send me a link. Post it somewhere. I don't get on like I don't get on
server.
Already on the server. Okay, then it would be everybody post it. Everyone look. Self promo. All right, thank you. Let's see here. Detective Danley. All right. That is a sick thumbnail. I'll say that right now. He said video removed by the uploader.
Yeah, that was one that I posted earlier. The actual episode is up.
It's all right. It's all right. I clicked on the your channel name instead of the link. It brought me to your channel. See, this is what sucks is I never get to see these kind of things because I'm not on social platforms enough.
I think I'm on social platforms too much. I don't really get any work done as much as I like used to be. Like I was like super productive back then.
That latest episode's thumbnail is god tier, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That looks like a true crime. Like, what's the TV series for true crime? Is it just called True Crime?
Yeah.
That's like they're doing a documentation on Ted Bundy or something kind of image right there. Like that looks sick. I like that.
I was thinking that, yeah. The first episode did pretty good. Like 600
604 views, 106. Yeah. The way I always look at it is like I'll see like even if the video gets like 20 views or so, I'm like, yeah, but I only have like almost 200 subs. It makes sense. So the fact that anybody at all is clicking on it to watch it makes me happy. Even if they don't watch it all the way through or something, just the fact that they saw it and they're like, maybe, and they clicked on it.
Right.
That makes me happy.
For me, if I get at least like 1 or 2 comments, I'm happy. I like when
that's
people
the
are
best.
like engaging.
Whenever you get, even if it's just, yeah. Like I uploaded a Five Nights at Freddy's video, and I was doing a little test to see what would happen if you were to use the built-in YouTube advertising system, because I'd always seen it, and I'm like, what's that even do? I spent $5. That's it. It was supposed to only get me 50 views, by the way. That's all that $5 was supposed to give me.
Right.
That video got...
I think one of them's at like 500 views.
Yeah, like sometimes you get shocked. Yeah, that video, I spent $5. It was supposed to only get 50 views. It got 558.
For Halloween, I had this video on my channel where we actually made an entire Freddy Fazbear like suit, like a costume.
Oh, that sounds sick as shit.
And we did like a funny like comedy skit with one of my friends playing Chad Warden, who was like an early YouTube troll. You might have heard of him. He's the guy that was like dissing the Wii and saying how the PlayStation Triple is the best and the Wii is just like a fucking dildo.
You're bringing me back to a time I remember the guys that used to be around back then. Back then, troll YouTubers used to be funny.
Yeah, Chad Warden was funny because he was just like rage baiting.
His newer content sucks. Have you ever seen his new stuff?
No, I don't know. I have not.
I don't think he uploads anymore. But I remember watching a documentary created by Tuv, I think is who it was, and he ended up covering him in it. And I was watching, I was like, that's what happened to him. The guy apparently went from being a, like, you know, like you said, rage baiting and stuff, to doing like demeaning pranks and stuff because he was running out of content to do, because the whole trend of being a troll YouTuber was dying. So he started to try and do things to continue to get views. So he started actually like harassing people and stuff instead of just rage baiting them or just, you know, being like, haha, get pranked, loser. He started actually harassing them for the views. And, you know, the script flipped and his community turned against him.
Yeah, I do not like...
That's what sucks, is so many old YouTubers that happened to them. All of them, a lot of them. You watch back and you're like, man, their content used to be so good, but because they saw a slight dip in retention or whatever.
When I see that, I feel betrayed.
Yeah. Nothing made me feel more betrayed than Mini Lad being outed as a pedophile, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, that was fucked.
When I saw that, I was like,
I didn't really give a shit about Mini Lad being a pedophile. I mean, like, it sucks that he was, but like, I didn't really care because I didn't really give as much shit about it.
I didn't really care about Mini Lad, honestly.
I wasn't even like a fan of his content, really. Like,
yeah.
Well, it was because the reason I was so mad about it though and felt betrayed is because it made it to where every time I went back and watched, like, if you read, like, were to see the full documentation of the case of him being a pedo, it makes it to where when you go back and watch those old nostalgic Vanos videos, they're ruined anytime you hear him laugh.
Yeah, no, I see what you're
That's why it made me so mad and why I was so upset about it. I was like, I can't even enjoy the stuff I grew up on anymore because of this dude.
He was even the guy that made up the fucking Mario joke where he was like
Pablo,
the Pablo was a pedophile, and it's like
Pablo is not a very good man. Pablo liked to touch small children. Is what he did.
I
remember
like,
at the time I thought that was funny as shit, and now looking back in hindsight, I'm like,
I remember watching some of the old crew members like watching through those clips, and they're like
those new lenses. That new lens, it's like
they're like that was
that did not age very well at all.
Yeah, that did not age very well.
But
like,
it got even worse because it kept happening
quite too well, and it's like the
Scott is
JonTron
Minecraft. Yeah, my favorite clip of JonTron is whenever that brick lands on him.
You guys remember fucking Line Maker?
Yeah, also like a.
I remember the fucking I remember the interview he had with Colossus Crazy back in the day.
It sucks because when, like I was saying, when I started YouTube, these guys were not big dog YouTubers. I was doing YouTube recording Lego Batman 2 with my, like, I think it was a Samsung, not a Samsung. Samsung didn't make tablets yet. Toshiba. It was a Toshiba tablet. Recording my TV screen with the camera. Playing Lego Batman 2 with my friend Buddy here.
Dude.
Back in like 2010, okay? And then the other big YouTubers started like popping off doing stuff, and it gave me so much encouragement to try and do this stuff. And then whenever they all started dropping like flies as being this or that, it like really ruined my concept of being a YouTuber.
Bro, I'm so sorry.
I'm past it now, but
you brought me back to when I first started uploading YouTube videos myself. I used to upload from like some old shitty phone footage of like the TV screen where I would play like Black Ops 2 Zombies or GTA 5.
Yes, that's what we did.
Oh my god. Yeah. It was crazy. Like,
I don't know. I don't think whenever you made that video of me back then, you ever saw these videos. Because a lot of the videos on my old channel are like privated and stuff now, so there's not as many uploads. But there used to be like 1,000 uploads.
I honestly probably actually no. I'll say this. I most definitely would not have talked about those because I used to do that same thing with my content.
I get what you mean. It'd be like I can't do that. That'd be hypocritical to like belittle, like talk down to somebody who's,
I can't remember what I had a problem with you. I honestly can't remember.
The only thing I can remember was just the microphone quality constant. Like the audio would be good once, and then the next video would be bad, and then good again and bad. That's the only thing I remember because I remember like I said, that was good constructive criticism because I did listen to that and I went and watched through my videos and I was like,
I wouldn't just say that. I wouldn't just go at you about that.
I wouldn't say that's how you said it. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's how you said it either, but that's like the reason I'm saying it like that is I don't remember how you said it. I just remembered it being something about mic quality changing.
I don't even remember that. The only reason why I remembered I made a video on you was because I think it was like last year. Hootendao was like, "Oh yeah, there's a video that you made. I didn't remember that," and he was like, "Yeah, you took it down." I don't remember taking that shit down. I don't take a lot of videos down, but apparently I did, and he had it, and that was a piece of lost media for me. And I'm trying to look. I'm trying to look
22 views. Oh, YouTube systems are messed up, by the way. Look how old it says this video is.
What video?
The one I'm screen sharing. It says it's uploaded in 2017. Okay? Let me show you a video I uploaded of me when I was 10 years old.
It's He-Man!
Okay? Look at what year it says it was uploaded.
1 year ago.
Because this was the year I lost my original account and it got banned until Google brought it back.
Oh my.
And it reset the year count for everything.
Holy.
God, that is a hard watch.
It's actually crazy.
Get down. Get down. Off of the counter. Let's go. Thank you. Sorry, get my.
But yeah, I started off doing YouTube like that too.
Yeah,
you
you
know,
were
just
telling me
recording
how,
a camera.
like all the big
I'd,
YouTubers were like,
I'd I had a whole different fucking account before I started the one that I had.
I had one
But
too,
yeah,
but that is definitely lost media because not even I remember the name of that channel.
Oh no,
If I ever
remember
so
the
happen
name
to pop off, like, you know, bump into it, I'm gonna tie a noose to that ceiling. Because me and my friend here, Buddy, used to do challenge videos on the first channel I ever created.
I remember the
Buddy
the
was
first
like 8. I was like 9. It was bad.
I'll send you the link to the one that I had, the first channel that I had.
yeah. I have a very strong opinion, and I want to be like real about it, because like,
go for it.
Mr. Beast, I would say, ruined YouTube in a way.
Yes, I've always felt that way.
The Mr. Beastification of YouTube, where it's like
Yes.
a lot of the
hyper retention.
I liked it before.
Yeah,
like,
it's like
his stupid like challenge videos, because like he used to be like a genuine YouTuber before.
Like his old videos where he used to fill his friend's pool with Orbeez just because he could, and thought it was stupid and funny.
Review funny intros.
Yeah,
yes, the old Minecraft intros, dude. I remember that. And the like woman with the inhaler was on the wall.
I have a lot of inputs about that, but I think that it's intuitive. I think that it's a product of just the internet itself, because it's grown throughout the years. Sometimes they're better or worse, and definitely when it comes to like Mr. Beast type content,
I can't give him the entire credit for being the reason why YouTube is what it is. He was just
most definitely.
He was what broke the camel's back for making YouTube what it is today. Because YouTube saw just how successful this works, so that's what they started pushing retention times.
And there are worse things out there, like the Elsa Gate stuff.
Yeah, he's definitely the straw that broke the camel's back in terms of that, and a lot of people tend to drift towards that kind of content. The thing that bothers me the most is the AI generated content.
Oh my god, dude, that is the worst.
Around, like, it is.
I can't even. That is not Mr. Beast's fault. It's
no. I'm not saying it's Mr. Beast's fault, but it's
no. I said that is not Mr. Beast's fault.
No. I know.
That
I'm agreeing
is
with you.
wow.
That is not Mr. Beast's fault. But
was the guy that started that.
But it's like those like YouTube Shorts. If you guys have ever seen those, where it's like a lot of these shorts have been like clips from like random videos, random TV shows, random movies.
And it's just AI talking
like
over
it. Like an AI bot explaining it very poorly for like 6 seconds.
Sometimes they're funny.
Not even.
When the AI does a really bad job and you read the comments and the people are just shitting on the AI, I think that's funny.
Yeah, but like most of the time it's like it's not that, and it's really fucking irritating because it takes up a lot of that. Or it's like an AI voice, or sometimes it's an AI voice narrating a story for 60 seconds and then it cuts off. Yeah, and it's like overlayered with fucking like Minecraft.
Can I say it?
Where they'll say like for part 2.
Yeah. And then you can't find the part 2 when you try to dig for it.
Midway through, and then they'll they'll describe some movie that you've already seen, but the way they describe it is like so completely like missing the mark.
Have you guys seen the one where it's like the as Westworld, but it's it's
I know what you're talking about.
You know, it's like this one guy is. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
There was one that was happening at one point in time of you guys remember the movie with Will Smith, I Am Legend?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was one that was really popular and trending like crazy for like a week straight of the AI doing a poor job of explaining Will Smith with his dog companion is what it would call it. But it wouldn't say the man, it would say the black man every time it described Will Smith's character. It would go, the black man and his dog companion. AI sucks. But I will say another thing that's ruined YouTube. And also not Mr. Beast's fault. Mr. Beast, I think, is what paved the road for YouTube to finally nail in on doing the retention stuff. He wasn't the cause for it. He was just what told YouTube, oh yeah, we're doing this. YouTube Shorts is another thing that ruined YouTube.
YouTube Shorts is just a
TikTok on YouTube.
Product. It's a
worse
product
TikTok.
of all these apps trying to copy TikTok, and it fucking sucks.
It also ruined YouTube. Because now there's so many people that are trying so hard to constantly push AI to make YouTube Shorts to bank on views just to make easy money, and it's like destroying and crippling the YouTube system and economy.
They'll even make like whole like AI run YouTube channels where like it's like this AI bot.
It's automated. It just does it all itself.
Yeah, it's like this AI bot describing a movie very poorly. And I find it all over my fucking page, and there's
ones I see of like there's AI ones where they're trying to mimic what the Daily Dose of Internet does, but it's all AI ran and it's so shit.
What's fucked up is that the Daily Dose of Internet actually asks people for permission to get their videos and even pays them.
That's the thing, is that doesn't exist anymore. Is people think that they just own stuff and can go with it. Do you know what? That's the thing I did in the past that was approved. Is I contacted Nickelback on Instagram, because at this time Instagram wasn't super duper huge. So Nickelback probably only had like 120,000 followers or something. I contacted them and asked, it wasn't Nickelback, it was Avenged Sevenfold. I asked them if I can use their song "Welcome to the Family" in an intro on my YouTube channel. And they said I could.
That's so cool.
Avenged Sevenfold's my favorite band of all time. But if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see the intros is the mystery box from Call of Duty, and it's playing "Welcome to the Family." Not one of those got copyright striked because I got approval from them to use it.
If you watch my Avenged Sevenfold music.
For me, that it really depends, because what we're talking about is like you're using that in a way that's transformative. I've used music like that, and I've got copyright strikes, and I don't give a shit about that. I've used it in transformative ways.
But I'm meaning like it's.
Talking about,
I went out of my way to ask for permission. That's something that people don't do anymore. People will just watch your content, make way more money than you did. XQC is somebody I'm talking about specifically here.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about with the AI is that they don't do anything other than use like some voice that doesn't even really exist to describe
Buddy, look behind you.
A movie or a show very poorly, and they make money off of that. That's something that genuinely upsets me, because like
it upsets me because I'm out here trying as much as I can with the time I have to make content enjoyable. Like there's a reason my videos take so long. It's because I do not record a video until I'm feeling the creative spark. Because me personally, I don't want to just record a video to upload it and get views or whatever. I'm doing it to make myself feel something. So if I get the creative spark to play this specific game and record a video, I'm gonna do it. If I don't have that creative spark, I'm not gonna do it, because then it's like trying to mow the lawn when the grass is wet. It just doesn't work fluidly. And it really frustrates me that I'll try and I'll put hours into editing, because I don't have an editor or anything. I'll put hours into editing in my own videos, trying to make it enjoyable. And then I'll see these AI guys making like 50 grand a month, just stealing other content and like re-uploading stuff, talking, I hate it so much.
It is absolutely frustrating, because I feel like it's a detriment onto people who actually want to create things around other media.
YouTube used to be called YouTube Express Yourself. It's not anymore. That name is gone, and so is the content that was behind that.
I feel like they really killed it when they started letting people upload like short form videos. I just didn't fucking understand that. For me, YouTube has always
like, what do you
been,
mean by short form videos?
Like, what I mean is when they like I'm
just asking for context, so I'm not thinking of the wrong thing.
I'm not talking about like short videos in like the older term. I'm talking about like when they were blatantly copying TikTok like every other fucking website.
Yeah.
Like with the the scroll down and all you see is like different just like 60-second videos. Like that I feel like that's what paved the way to lazier and lazier content for people to milk views and attention, and that's what makes me upset. But it's like I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, it genuinely makes me upset that I don't want my videos. Another thing I really hate is the YouTubers who have that hyperactive editing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh, like, dude, the fucking the pop up the fucking subtitles that come up and they're like,
yes,
hey,
and the video's constantly cutting every 3 seconds into a different scene that's different from the last. That gives me a headache. But those are some of the most popular content on YouTube.
Yep.
And it frustrates me because the video will be 10 minutes long, and because it's so hyperactive, it's like you're watching 30 minutes of video in 10 minutes. And it frustrates me because younger generations only want to, like the majority of people who watch YouTube only want to watch content like that. So I'm out here making a video that's, say, 30 minutes long. It does have editing in it because the video was originally a 3-hour recording, but I cut it back to 30 minutes to where I really do not like the hyper cuts. I feel like it removes a lot of the environment. Like, say something scary's happening, you need the atmosphere to be around with it. You don't just need to be, oh, what's this? Ah, jump scare, and then it just cuts right to the next thing. You need atmosphere.
That is the that seems to be the point of a lot of these YouTube videos and YouTube channels, is that they're profiting off of these kids that are coming onto the site looking for immediate satisfaction. And the hyperactive editing is going to stimulate them a lot more, so they're less likely to look at longer forms, more well edited and well crafted videos. They want something that immediately piques their interest. They don't care that it's shitty, and that's what fucking sucks, because they are being practically brainwashed into watching this shit. And it's only even getting worse because you have these shows like Coco Melon and all these other things that are slowly brain rotting the other generation.
You just reminded me of a video that me and my buddy here, we have a friend named Cameron, and he sent us a video to our Minecraft. Like, we were making an SMP before an SMP was a thing, just between the three of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And it wasn't a YouTube series or anything. It was just a world for us to play on. And he had uploaded a video, and it was mimicking the Johnny eating sugar thing.
Oh my god.
But it ended with the guy sucking the other dude's dick. You just reminded me of that.
Oh my god.
It's actually kind of funny. It's like Johnny, so bizarre.
Yes, Papa, eating sugar, no Papa. And it's like,
yeah, he says open wide. It just cuts to him. And like, dude, it caught me so off guard when I first saw him when he posted that. I was like, I don't know how to react. It was funny as shit, but at the same time, it caught me so off guard. I didn't know.
That reminds me of like it feels like forever ago, but it's not that long ago. Like when people were talking about Despacito, like that used to be a thing. I still remember it like it was yesterday.
The Jews.
No one talking about it.
I just said Jew. I was trying to say the true, but I was holding in a burp. The true sadness in your voice, I can hear it there. It used to be a
Oh
thing.
my god, dude, oh my god, I'm still kind of upset about the fact that they took away the YouTube rewinds.
Me too.
Oh my god, dude, the last one that
They were
made,
good until they weren't.
Yeah, no, they were good.
And then they just, whenever they had that one bad one, they just dropped it entirely. Like, okay, this ain't working.
Yeah, oh, they
It's like you fumble the ball once. Well, yeah, but there was the one real bad one, the one with Will Smith.
No, that was yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
rewind
what I find so frustrating is their older rewinds were really good and worked so well, and then they started making ones that weren't doing so well, and instead of being like, huh, I guess we should go back to how we started it, it seemed to work better. They're just like, nah, let's just stop doing it entirely. It's clearly not working.
Yeah, and that's what fucking made me say, 'cause I'm like, why the fuck, like, just go back to doing.
I remember when Tobuscus used to upload Happy Wheels videos, dude.
Dude, Tobuscus is he's like a fucking conspiracy tuber now. That's fucking depressing.
Yeah, Tobuscus got way too
he can't. Yeah. There's a reason he did. It's because he couldn't go back to his old stuff ever since one of his like exes or something were pressing allegations of him being abusive and stuff.
Yeah.
And it just ruined his whole career. No.
Were they true? No.
And yes, at the same time, they were never proven true or false, which should really go to show that they probably weren't true. If it was never solidly proven, then it probably isn't true.
Oh god, that sucks even more because he oh god.
The way I look at it, whenever I watch the like informational videos of people talking about it, they're always like, I can't believe he did this and stuff. The ex even said she had like text message proof and stuff, and I'm like, okay, why isn't she sharing the screenshots for us to see? If she has the text message proof, she can show us. Why isn't she showing it? Sounds to me like someone's fibbing. And this is back in like 2013, 2014. Back then, people weren't as cutthroat as they are now when it comes to stuff like that.
It wasn't like whole cancel culture.
Yeah, before cancel culture, so it wasn't as like it is now, where they're like, we need to see the physical proof, or we're gonna find it ourselves. No, back then they just took people's word for it, and it ruined his whole career.
I remember before cancel culture was like a term. It was like person is over party. Because I used to run with a group of YouTubers, and they eventually went against this guy, and they were like, oh, this is like MXMVD is over party, and that's that was like the first time I was introduced to the early version of cancel culture. It was crazy.
Well, back then, whenever cancel culture first had its origins, it wasn't a bad concept, honestly. It kind of made sense because it was being used strategically and logically, and then it became ideological, and that's when it went to shit.
Yeah, a lot of people used it for really stupid fucking reasons, and that's why a lot of people look down.
Because people have big egos and they want to be wrong, so they'd use cancel culture to prevent themselves from being wrong.
One thing that really pissed me off was when Scott Cawthon got canceled.
Literally, I remember that. Like it was yesterday. Like I remember him posting that really sad, like giant, like 5-paragraph essay explaining like, I love my LGBT community. You guys have been the driving passion for all my game series, and you're the reason I have the creative energy to do this stuff. So it hurts me to see that you guys are now turning against me because I donated money to this political party because I was in favor of some of the ideas they had, not all of them, some of them. And that's the thing is
off the
yeah,
that's a Freddy's IP.
Steel
yeah, even Game Theory
he still
to, like,
owns it,
him.
but he doesn't run it. He's like, it's like when a big company, becomes the CEO instead of the owner. If that makes sense. They sell off the company to somebody else. They still own the company, but now the company owns them. It's weird.
The other question was like, it wasn't like when Sam Hyde donated to like a white supremacist like
Oh yeah, what's his like beef with iDubbbz?
okay, so the thing with iDubbbz is God, it goes a while back. I'm gonna try to explain it as well as possible. iDubbbz back in the day made well, first off, he
Content
based
cop.
a lot of his humor around Sam Hyde, but he unknowingly made a video around a project that Sam Hyde made that was like a brony project. And apparently that's what absolutely sparked
The beef.
the beef, because Sam Hyde got it taken down or something to that effect, and iDubbbz kept that grudge for a very long time, and up until like the last few years when he went to go do the documentary. He was looking to do not just a documentary, but like sort of like oh my god, you fell off, like sort of thing. But Sam Hyde was like, I'm gonna fuck with you, and did all this shit to fuck with iDubbbz, like hiring some girl to pretend to be his girlfriend, and hiring these people to pretend to do like beats or some shit like that in this like cockroach infested building. Did all that to fuck with iDubbbz. He managed to do it. He posted that video. iDubbbz didn't release that video until a year later, and then he started Creator Clash, which he banned Sam Hyde from because of the shit that he pulled on him.
Yeah.
iDubbbz is not like Sam Hyde for quite a few reasons. A lot of them has to do with the fact that he's talked shit about his girlfriend, who is a terrible person. He doesn't want to admit that.
Oh,
That's why
iDubbbz?
a lot of people. Yeah, iDubbbz's girlfriend is not a good person at all, and Sam Hyde like said a lot of shit about her.
I know
like
iDubbbz
that.
hasn't been cool ever since his girlfriend. He used to be entertaining. Like I enjoyed his content.
Yeah, he started bad unboxing again, but it's fucking terrible because
Yeah, I don't
you're
even care
only
at this
allowed to
point.
get you're only allowed to send Amazon packages to him. You can't like send anything interesting to him.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you have to like prepare. Yeah, it was fucking cringe as shit.
Yeah, the only thing worth looking forward to is his like creator clashes, and that's only because of
yeah,
the big name
they're
tied to
making it. They lost like a few $100,000 on the second Creator Clash, and a lot of that had to do with advertisement, and some of it had to do with the fact that they completely outright banned Sam Hyde, and they hired extra security just to keep him out. And they also fucked over Froggy Fresh because he was training with Sam Hyde, which was something that iDubbbz didn't like.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
when I learned about
yeah. Yep. And Creator Clash 2 was an absolute fucking disaster. And they're trying to do a third one, as far as I know.
To me, it wasn't like a complete like failure. I liked seeing like Prank Gameplays win, since I knew him from Unis Honest, their little like collaboration with Markiplier. He was also there, and Penguin Zero. And I actually did want to get a ticket to go, but I was just
charity wise, it absolutely failed. Like that's what I mean when it failed, because a lot of like both of those both of those were failures. Not both. The second one was a failure due to the fact that they lost money and they had to recoup their losses through like a live stream. and they're trying to do a third one. I don't know who they have on cards yet. I know that they have cards set up for the third one, but I don't know how well it's gonna do because a lot of people aren't interested in YouTube fight cards anymore. Who can tell? To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The iDubbbz and Sam Hyde thing is it had gone long. It had gone on for a lot longer than a lot of people knew, and I guess iDubbbz harbored a lot of resentment towards Sam Hyde that he was trying not to show during the documentary, but failed to do so, even in his own documentary, which I guess really started the wave of people realizing that he was, I guess, a grifter in terms of like how he was acting in his videos versus how he actually was. A lot of people playing his girlfriend. I don't personally blame his girlfriend. I think that he was always kind of like that to begin with.
And I think it just really showed itself when he ended up with her.
Yeah.
The bad side of him.
No, that's yeah. That's pretty fucking perfect. I don't like Anissa. I don't really care that she has a fucking OnlyFans. I don't give a shit about that. What I do give a shit about is her being a shitty person, and I think that iDubbbz needs to find himself without her, because the idea that a 30-year-old has finally found empathy is fucking ridiculous. You can criticize people and be edgy without having to find empathy at 30 years old. You can be empathetic, but also be like, you know, have an edgy personality on the internet,
just like
as a comedy person.
Just like play a character. He was playing a character all along. Why does he think he was being legit?
Yeah, it's like the same thing that comics do. But he, I feel like Anissa has a part to play in that, but I also feel like he has a lot of things that he needs to address for himself.
He has a lot to like figure out on his own.
And that sucks because I really liked his I really liked this whole content.
Yeah, me too. I liked the old iDubbbz.
Yeah, but it sucks.
I'd say 2016. That's when I started my YouTube channel. It was like the golden age of YouTube.
Oh God, dude! Like 2014 to 2016 was when I was really starting. So I was still using my phone. I was like, honestly, 2016, 2017 was. I honestly felt like it was great.
Right. I'm trying to make it like a name for myself. Like just build something. I don't want to like continue. Like I do enjoy the IRL stuff and like the things I'm doing right now with the memes and the gaming, the films, which is on my channel banner.
Yeah.
But I'd like to do something that gets on the algorithm, puts me on like the radar.
I like a good healthy thought process for that. Is, you know, bordering on like doing something you want and also wanting it to blow up. I feel like a lot of people only focus on things blowing up, and that's what I always had a problem with.
Well,
For me personally,
I agree with that. Too many people focus on becoming big and making money.
I like trying
for me
different
personally,
video styles, but like once I find that formula that works, I want to like stick to that, but not like make every video still feel unique. That makes sense.
yeah, in terms of like doing it yourself, making it feel like something you do as far as you can. Like for me personally, I don't upload videos to get popular. I really don't chase that dream. I like
still have fun doing it.
No, it's like no, it's not like anything against people who are chasing that. I
think what you're trying to say is that you're not wanting to become super duper big or popular. You're wanting to catch an audience.
I don't really care about catching an audience. I could stay at 80 subs for the rest of my life, and that would be okay. For me, it's always been
like a couple hundred fans, let's say. It's like people. I want people coming back. That's
you want people. You want a strong community of people, and
that's not a bad thing.
I said that,
at least it's I think that's a good thing to want, rather than it being rather than wanting to be like super duper famous. You're just wanting a small close community that you can connect with.
I don't think there's a problem with trying to get famous. It's just how you do it and how you go about it. But when it comes to building a close community, that's also something that I feel for definitely. It used to be a lot easier to do that back in the day, which it feels weird to say, but like 2016, 2017, it felt a lot.
That's longer ago than you think.
God, don't even fucking remind me. It used to be a lot easier to do that in those glory days, before all of the oversaturated bullshit that you have now. Like I met a lot of people.
I wish
during
I figured
those
out how
years.
to make videos sooner.
Same here. I wish that I had.
Well, I can tell you now. Take it from me. Back then, YouTube was even more of a luck-based draw than it is now. Like now, what we were talking about, you could just start uploading AI content and be big just like that. And like it's easier now to become famous. Back then, it was a lot harder. And I've been uploading since 2011, and I've never really taken off. But I also didn't grind on it, so
I'd say it's a little bit easier back in the day. Because everything is less saturated. Because if you think about it, you have a lot of AI run channels, and a lot of them are uploading shorts. A lot of them are uploading
let's find a middle ground here for like what I think would make the most sense. It was both easier and tougher. It was easier to go big because it wasn't as saturated and there wasn't as many people on YouTube trying to do YouTube.
It felt like the competition,
but it was harder because back then there wasn't a payoff or anything to it. Like back then you would upload videos, and unless you were to upload consistently enough to catch people's attention, it went nowhere. So it was harder back then, but easier.
Yeah,
so
I feel like it's you're like competing with other people. Now you're competing with automated systems that are like impossible.
I feel like it. What I'm saying is like I feel like it was easier because like what Yannick was saying, you were only dealing with other people. Now you're dealing with you're dealing with.
Since he said that changed my thought on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you're dealing with people who are uploading AI generated videos all the time, and the addition of the shorts because of the popularization of TikTok. Everyone's trying to replicate that. Back in the day, a lot of what you needed to do was have a good thumbnail and clickbait people. That was about it. Now, what you need to do in today's age, seemingly, is upload absolute slop with an AI voice, barely explaining the plot of a fucking TV show.
Yeah, and now you
or
have
a
these
movie.
shitty videos with like a white background, and it'll be like black text, and it's like a Family Guy video made by AI. It was just like a PNG of the character.
I got the analogy now. It was easier back then, but for a completely different reason than it is now. Back then, it was easier because it wasn't saturated. You didn't have as much competition to fight against, with the AI stuff. It was easier back then to be a real person doing YouTube. It was easier back then to be a true YouTuber for the not for the money, for the passion. Nowadays, it's easier to be a YouTuber for the money, but harder to be a YouTuber for the passion. So it's literally easy both back then and easy now, but for the situation you're putting yourself in, what is it? For your target of what you're doing is the complete opposite. They've switched. So now it's harder to make content out of a passion, but easier to make it for money if you just upload AI slop. Back then, it was easier to upload content for passion, but harder to make money. So it's just reversed entirely.
Yeah.
I feel like that's probably the best way to explain it with what I'm thinking. Is it?
I agree.
No. You're pretty on the money because and this isn't even like this isn't even like an argument towards anybody. It's just like my personal feeling about it. It's over the years, I feel like a lot of people have used YouTube in particular just to make money. Like a lot of people don't really want to make anything creative anymore.
You can tell who's the people who are really big YouTubers that still have that creative spark and do YouTube for the creativity. Even though they have buttloads of money now, they're still in it for the creativity. I like to take Markiplier as the best example for that. Is this dude is filthy fucking rich, but look at how much effort he puts into doing stuff still.
My favorite.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
He has all this money. He's even talked about it. He's like, I don't want all this money. I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, it's just very hard to find people like that these days.
And then you got the Mr. Beast side of things where he's strictly doing it all for the money. Where he's looking at, because he said it himself multiple times, he's used into Windows is what I'll call it. He doesn't say, I do this for money. He says, all I do is constantly look at the charts and see how the views react with this and that. The only reason you would do that is if you're trying to make the most money.
Okay, so I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. All
right.
Now I'm not defending Mr. Beast.
It's been a while since I've heard that saying.
I've covered some of the stuff that's happened, but I don't. No one really knows what is happening with that. Where you can only find out when the lawsuit happens. But with Mr. Beast in particular, the way that he was able to give away money to people in videos is that he has to make money on the videos that he makes.
Yes,
that is that is how he has to operate, because otherwise, if he didn't do that, he would lose money. That's why he does what he does.
I know what you're saying, and it's not that he's directly trying to. I'm not saying he's trying to make money for profit on himself. I'm saying he put himself in a shit situation where he kept trying to make it bigger and bigger and bigger, making it to where he has to push harder and harder to make more money just to continue to do what he does. Because if he goes back to uploading the small videos, all that, he shouldn't have started being like. He started off by doing like $1,000, then to 20 grand, then to 50 grand. Now it's in the millions and shit, Lamborghinis and stuff. He should have kept it small.
Well, for him, keeping it small was not within the option. Like if you ever like listen to any interviews that he has involving that topic,
watch those.
He would talk about literally studying like YouTube algorithms and like studying what would get them,
because
like,
whenever he was started doing that stuff is whenever YouTube started pushing the retention based stuff too.
Yeah,
whenever the shitstorm happened, before he broke the camel's back, when YouTube first started testing out this new system, he learned he had to use this system in order to continue to be able to do what he does, and from that it also told YouTube that the system works. So it made this amalgamation where it's just I honestly do not think Mr. Beast is a bad guy at all. I don't think he's a bad content creator. I think that he just so happened to choose to do this because he saw it was working like this, and it, not by his intentions, told YouTube that this is the best way to go about it, and now he's stuck in this situation. And he can't go back. No one can.
No, I totally get you. It's totally fair to criticize him and say that he has definitely, whether or not he intentionally did this, he definitely changed YouTube maybe for the worst. In terms of like how people try to like how people want to try to make money based off of his
style of content.
His style of content. But there's something to admire that he does in terms of how he was able to study the algorithm and
it's honestly pretty impressive.
Use it to, at some level use it to give to other people. Like I don't watch his content.
That's how it started at first. It was all for giving back to the community and stuff, and now he's in that situation where it's not just giving back to the community, it's now also having to make double the profit to even sustain being able to give back to the community. And it's slowly over time you will see it. It's teetering more from giving back to the community, more to corporatization to continue to make the money to give back to the community, and eventually at some point it's gonna be no longer being able to give to the community.
And that's why, like, I see what you mean, and I like he that's what I see when he started the Mr. Beast Burger franchise. That's when he started the
Feastables,
Feastables, and then partnering with fucking KSI and Logan Paul with the fucking.
I'm still that's honestly one thing that I will continue to always say. Bad for him. Why did he do that?
Fuck if I know.
Because I understand completely the YouTube system being the way it is and having to adjust to continue to strive, to continue to do what you do, because his has always been for the most part, a passion project to try and give back to the community and stuff. Then you specifically partner up with the guys that do nothing but cater to their own ego. So you've partnered to create this product that makes money. And I get his share probably goes back to his content and stuff, but their share is self-profit. And I find that so...
I mean, think about it. So, like, the audience that they cater to is mostly children. Like, through KSI, Mr. Beast, and Logan Paul, they mostly cater to children and younger teens. They don't really give a shit about what is happening. That's why, like, Mr. Beast doesn't really face backlash within his own audience, is because they don't really give a shit about what he does. They only care about the mainstream.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I'm talking outside of like the YouTube and stuff. I'm talking about me as a personal level, how I think of you, not you as a content creator, you as a person. You're partnering with the guy that rug pulled a lot of people and stole money from them with the cryptocurrency scam, Farmville, or whatever the hell it was called.
But what we're talking about is the people who are going to be the target audience of this aren't going to give a shit, because most of them are younger individuals. That's why that's why they launched Lunchly. Lunchly is a Lunchables alternative, and Lunchables is a children's product first and foremost. It is a alternative to that, and they made that because they know that most of their audience are young teens and children. Then they know that.
Can I say personally?
Don't
oh my
give a
god!
Fuck about that.
Like I'm gonna speak outside of the inside of, but outside of the hypocritical lens, right in the gray zone, because I was the dumb kid that used to eat Lunchables and shit. Now as an adult, I sit here and I look and I think that is the worst shit to put in your body as a growing kid. So like I am in that situation where I'm both like, I was the dumb kid that ate this stuff, so I know other kids are going to be, they're not going to think about it, and their parents aren't going to think about it. They're just like, oh yeah, it's something easy to buy. Take it. But I'm also in the situation where I'm like, but that's not good for you. But I can't say anything because I used to do the same thing. Well, shit.
And that's
what do I do now?
And that's where we cross, because those kids aren't going to think about anything like that. They don't
so
care.
I get what you mean entirely. They're not going to care. Their parents aren't going to care.
Yeah.
Yeah, all they see is that it has Feastables, it has Prime, and that their 3 possible favorite individuals are promoting
Prime
it.
says it's not intended for children on the label, yet kids are the majority.
Have you ever had a Prime?
I've tried Prime once, and it was disgusting. I took one sip and I just hated it.
I tried the fruit punch one a couple of years ago. Did not like it, and then a coworker got Lunchables because he wanted to try it.
They haven't had Lunchables where I'm at yet, which sucks. I do want to try it.
I had gotten.
I don't want to talk.
No, he got a Lunchly. He got a Lunchly. It was the pizza version.
Yeah, I'm wanting to try the Lunchly. I don't want to talk shit on the product until I can try it myself. That's how I try to look at things.
Well, I'll tell you about it.
The Prime was really sweet for not having any sugar. Like I'm talking like so ungodly sour and sweet. I couldn't take it.
Yeah, I like.
I'm like, how the hell does
the Prime that they had?
That's how you know this is a good topic. Is that all 3 of us are talking over each other?
Sorry, the Prime that they had was the cherry version. I didn't really like it, but it's not something I necessarily hated. But I went.
I think they have a good flavor, but the texture and how it feels in your mouth is not good.
I wouldn't got the same one that he got because he had he was like kind of tastes like Lunchables. I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll get it next time I go grocery shopping. So I got it. I have a video of me eating it.
I almost met Logan Paul in KSI. They were in Toronto.
That's wild. That's wild out of nowhere. Like, no, there's context, but it's still like out of left field. We're talking about like these products kind of suck and stuff, and now you're like, I almost met them.
I was gonna get to the bit. They were promoting Prime, and it was like these 2 new flavors. I think they had like this white one. I can't remember the name of it. I think it had like moon in the title.
The moon one? Oh,
I hated that as well.
That is my least favorite one. Is the moon one.
I also tried the ice pop one, right? The
I thought the ice pop was actually kind of okay.
I don't know. I just couldn't. I don't know.
I couldn't drink it. I mean, I drank it because I paid for it. And my mindset is like, if I'm paying for it, I'm drinking it. I'm not going to let it go to waste.
I couldn't do that with the one that I had. I literally threw it out.
No, the moon one, I couldn't. The moon one was so bad, I couldn't.
I struggled to finish that.
Yeah. Well, the ice pop one had actually a good taste. But like I said, the texture and feel of it as you drank it ruined it. But I still thought it had a good taste. I was like, this tastes like an ice pop. Yeah. But it tastes like an ice pop that sat out on the sidewalk for 3 days.
Yes, I was on the side.
I want to finish the. I want to finish the.
Hold on, before you finish them.
I was on the side of the
Actually, you can continue. I gotta go grab something that's like fits into what we're talking about perfectly.
Yeah, so he was going down the stage and getting photos with the crowd. I was one row behind the people that were actually getting the photos taken. I didn't get a chance, but I actually do have like a video recording of me at the event. I mean, if you want to see that.
Say anything to him?
Holy shit! It's 3:30 a.m. I need to sleep.
So, speaking of what we're talking about, you won't guess who just launched their own Lunchable off-brand.
I won't guess. Because
Walmart just launched a week ago their own off-brand Lunchables. I bought this. I haven't tried it yet. I was going to try it on stream, and we were talking about this, and it popped in my head. I remembered I bought this. I was like, it's the perfect time. The stars are aligning. I haven't tried it yet. I saw it in the store, and I was like, since when did they make that? So I Googled it, and Great Value 2 weeks ago officially launched this product. Because Lunchly and Lunchables are so successful, Great Value was like, we need to get a bit of that money. Walmart was like, give me some of that.
I want to finish my thoughts about the Lunchly that I had.
Go for it. I want to hear your experience because I haven't had it.
Yeah, I got the pizza one, and underwhelming as hell, but it tasted like almost exactly the same as a fucking as a Lunchable. Everyone was like overhyping this shit so fucking much, and I was just like, this tastes like a fucking Lunchable. It's so fucking weird. It was like the same fucking weird like disc dough thing, the same kind of sauce, and like the cheese.
The pizza one was always my favorite Lunchable.
And that's why I got it. I was like, I like the cheese Lunchable.
I don't like the pepperoni one. I like the cheese one. The pepperonis and Lunchables were always, you know, they don't have a cheese pizza Lunchly, so I get why you would get the pepperoni.
I got the pepperoni one.
Okay.
The one thing I will.
I want to show that on stream so bad. That's wild.
The one thing I will say is that it's slightly better for the price because you get more drink than you would.
Hey
with,
Benji, are you okay with being shown on stream?
I don't care.
Okay, yeah. I gotta show this to the stream. That is so wild.
Yeah. Can you believe it? It was so surreal. Just like Logan Paul and KSI in real life in front of you.
Wait, what? Wait,
that is wild.
Yeah,
he's screen sharing.
Oh shit. So.
Okay. That is so wild, dude.
Damn, I was so close to getting a picture.
Damn it.
Can I say what they look like? They look like Thing 1 and Thing 2 from The Cat in the Hat.
I'm trying to...
Wearing those outfits.
How the fuck do I...
Let me skip a little further to when they, like, go down.
How do you watch the stream on mobile?
Yeah, how... Like, every time I try to click on the fucking voice chat, it...
Oh, is your swipe a couple times on your screen. Your Discord's bugging out. Mobile does that. If you swipe a couple times, it usually lets you click things.
So I swipe it. Okay, I'm gonna exit out of the app.
All right.
I was on the side with Logan Paul.
That's wild.
Yeah. Crazy.
God damn.
They also had like this. There was like.
Can I say the pink bottle marketing was pretty smart because that pink bottle stands out insanely well. I'll say they're smart when it comes to their marketing stuff. I'll give them credit for that.
Messi's brand of Prime? He actually has his own brand now.
The brand that doesn't make sense to me is the baseball ones.
Yeah,
because do you know the market?
They try to advertise it as a sports drink, like an alternative to.
Well,
Gatorade.
meaning like they're their least selling ones though. When I go into Walmart, those are the ones that are always sitting on the shelf. Always.
To be fair, you're a fully grown adult.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is the people who watch baseball, for the most part, aren't the age range of the people who watch their content. So I'm like,
that is fair. That is fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I go into Walmart and I see those bottles there constantly. The other stuff will be bought or almost bought, and the bottles will literally be full of the baseball ones, the baseball outfit looking ones. And I'm looking at, I'm like, that's probably because kids look at that bottle and they don't see the pop out colors as they do with the pink bottle and the red, white, and blue bottle. They just see a white bottle with lines. That doesn't look interesting to them.
You guys remember when they first announced Prime and it like ran out in the UK? That was like a huge fucking problem.
In the first day, wasn't it?
Oh god, yeah, it was like it was like the first day and like the first fucking month that they released that.
We keep cutting each other off. We need to get back on track. How was the Lunchly? You said that it tasted just like Lunchables.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't dislike it. I even kind of liked the Prime drink that they put with it. I liked that it was more than the Capri Sun that usually came with Lunchables.
That's fair.
But
can I say about this real quick? This is the wildest smell I have ever smelt in my life.
What kind of Walmart
it's the
brand
ham and cheese
did
one.
you get?
Yeah, it's the ham and cheese.
Okay.
One.
All right.
You know what? I have full control over my camera.
Did they put a drink with it?
No. It's also $1. It's $1.50.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's
so.
You know what? That's,
and the
that's
Lunchables
fair.
are like $5. So.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
That looks so sad, dude. Look, my cheese
Oreo?
isn't even sitting. Yeah, it's a rip-off Oreo. My cheese is not even sitting. It can't sit down. Yeah, it can.
Wait, how many Oreos do you have? Just one?
2.
I think I even gotten Lunchables.
You know what? For $1.50, that's not too bad.
I would like.
It's a well smelled though, dude. I'm smelling cheese, wet ham, and Oreo all at once when I take a whiff, and it honestly made me gag the first time I opened it, and like the strong scent hit me.
You don't love that fragrance?
Honestly, no. It smelled like throw up.
My favorite fragrance.
All right, I'm a professional food reviewer here now. That is now what my content is. We're going to try the cheese.
Oh, hell yeah.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Tastes like American cheese. Fake as shit,
Wait,
but still good.
What was it, a strip or?
It comes in little rectangles, dude.
Okay. You gotta put it together with the ham and the cracker.
Yeah. I'm going to, but I'm gonna try everything on its own first. Get a flavor profile.
I remember what I used to do was just like stack it as high as it could go, and then just like
eat it like it was one of those burgers from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, just eat it like Scooby-Doo.
So can I say this ham tastes like nothing? It tastes like wet if wet was a flavor.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm actually excited for this cracker because it looks like a Ritz cracker, dude. I like Ritz crackers.
Oh god, I love Ritz crackers.
Yep.
You ready to charcuterie board with that shit? Oh.
Yeah.
My favorite Ritz are those like cheddar like.
That's actually a damn good cracker.
Those little bite-sized like sandwich-looking ones.
Ritz. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
There's also like the s'mores.
Dude, that cracker's good. Best thing out of this whole thing. All together.
Okay. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Or whatever's left of it. I'll see you guys.
There you go.
I'm taking a piss.
Fair enough. Yeah, I like how I heard the stream sound for a second. I honestly don't know how to feel about this. They don't mix. If that makes sense. The flavors don't blend. Like 1 second I'll be tasting the cracker, and then the next second I'll be tasting the cheese, and then the second after that it's the ham. I never taste them all at the same time conjoined. But damn, let me tell you, this cracker's pretty damn good.
I mean, to be absolutely fair, it is basically a very cheap charcuterie board.
Yeah, true. Actually, you got a good point. I only bring in the fanciest of things here to my household. If you guys come over for watching the NFL this season, I had the fanciest of charcuterie, that word.
I have the fanciest charcuterie board of all time.
Hold on, let me get more country. I have the fanciest charcuterie board here, okay? And it's just like 5 Lunchables set out on the table.
You know what I found out? It's really fucked up. I found out that
NBA?
Kentucky is not a open carry state, but Ohio is. That's really fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how that happened.
You know what's weird? People think that Kentucky's really southern, and it really isn't.
I mean, can you blame people? It's fucking Kentucky.
Like, believe it or not, after I moved from Kentucky to here, the people around me and stuff didn't change at all. There's still rednecks up here, all the way up in PA, all the way up this far north. Still rednecks and stuff. It's like the South is not really, it's like there's no longer specific location-based things anymore because everybody's moved around and done so much that it's all just kind of blended together. It's just that certain states have more of this than others will, but it's no longer just Southern rednecks that fill up this state. That ham sucks.
I mean, what did you expect? It was like off-brand Lunchables.
I expected it to at least taste like it was fake meat at the most. It doesn't even succeed at that. It tastes like water. Look at this flop, dude. And how stiff it is. It keeps its shape. I don't think it's supposed to do that.
Looks like a raw pepperoni.
Yeah. It's ham. Them crackers are good, though. Hold on, we got to try the Oreo. This Oreo is not it, man. It ain't it. I'm not even going to finish that. I'm setting that back down.
The off-brand Oreo doesn't taste like an Oreo?
Ouch. Why are you hitting me? No, the off-brand Oreo tastes like the label that you peel off of a Sprite bottle. It just tastes like plastic. It tastes like plastic and grass. With a little bit of sugar. It tastes like how coffee smells.
You see a different cow in there?
Yeah. Me and Olivia added in mods that change the looks of mobs and stuff. That's why you see different Endermen.
And all those grayish cows, and then how the fuck do I get a normal cow back in there?
They look like
I'm gonna head off. I have to get up at 12.
You have a good night, my man.
You too, man.
Good talking. I enjoyed our debates because they went somewhere instead of us just arguing. We came to a conclusion at the end of them. You're a good debater. We came to an agreement at the end of every single one of them. We like butted heads, and then we were like, well, but yeah, okay, yeah.
Wait, didn't Shuggy, didn't Shuggy add us into a fucking call at one point? Oh god, that was when we were
I think so.
Much younger, yeah.
I don't even want to know how that went. I really don't. Because I could not have. I could say for fact that I was not a pleasant person back then. When it like.
There was
Because I was younger, so my terms of how easily I get mad was like very different than now. Like now, when I get frustrated, I know why I'm frustrated. So I'll like, instead of getting more frustrated than I need to, I sit at that level of frustration. Like I did earlier, I'm like, okay, you're kind of pissing me off because of that one specific thing, not as a whole.
Yeah.
Which I think is better than, that may just be me patting my own back or whatever. I think that's knowing what you're mad about and being able to accept you're mad about it and move on and continue to listen to somebody even if you're not agreeing with what they're saying goes a lot further than hearing what you don't like and then maybe being like, no, you shut up, you poo-poo head, and then leaving a call.
All right, I do have to go to bed.
You sleep well.
I will absolutely try.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How do I get off this central menu?
The arrow pop left. It's outside of that box. You see that like back arrow square that's off on its own?
Yeah, just for covering it.
There you go. Figures. Oh yeah. I like that guy. Meow. It's really weird that I think Olivia must have got home and been so tired that she just went to bed. Because she was messaging me a little bit and I haven't heard from her since. Oh, howdy.
Howdy.
That was probably a wise call.
phone decided to disconnect me a little bit. That's why I disconnected.
Oh. Oh yeah, well now I remember what I was originally doing. I was going to the Aether.
11.
Oh, so that's what hit me. Gotcha. You know what? I'm gonna test my luck. Can't break that. I'm coming in to get you. Oh my god! They hurt! Fuck! Dude, they are powerful. I have a victory medal. Okay, well, if I'm gonna fight these dudes, I'm going to need the best of the best, apparently. Which is my enchanted golden apples. I don't have a lot of these left.
Just need 3 more leathers.
Come on, I just need one more. Oh, God. Why are you spawning in front of me? Ugh. Dude, these guys are hard to beat. This is supposed to be the hardest thing in the Aether. And you can really tell. I'm gonna eat an apple now, teleport, come get some. $10. Alright. Take all this stuff. Okay. Not what I wanted. Not a chest there. Oh. That's what I wanted. Not what I was looking for, but I am glad to get it. Come get some. Oh God, I made a mistake.
I bet you did.
I'm in a boss fight right now with the Valkyrie Queen. She's got a giant golden rod that she's beating me with, and she can fly. My sword doesn't catch her on fire. I'm gonna show you who's boss, lady. Hey, I'm winning right now. I think. She's definitely done more damage to me than I have her, but I'm not dead yet. So he has 366 health out of 500 left. Oh, she just struck me with lightning. Woo! Oh, she almost killed me. Okay. Keep the apple. Now you're done. Oh my god. Die! Ugh. Awesome.
Congratulations with the dethrone achievement.
Yep. That's because I whooped her ass. Obviously.
And guess what? That's not even the hardest one.
Hmm?
We're in the battle hardened one. I think I read it.
I got a
Regeneration
Valkyrie
stuff.
shovel and a Valkyrie hoe, by the way. Just thought that would be important.
Yeah. To obtain a regeneration step from the silver dungeon, the final dungeon awaits.
Oh, this wasn't the hardest one? Well, I might be confuckled. Okay. Well, that was awesome. She got shit on. Time to look around on the map and find another one. Boom. That one. Where's this entrance at? I'll teleport to the roof. I need to find this entrance. Beat another one to an inch of its life. I need that armor. That armor is literally the best that you can get. Is this... Do you just... I don't know what these do. I keep finding them. I do not know what they do. Ooh, bad spawn for you, lady. Alright. We go. I got a blue Moa egg. Is that useful? Alright, what's up, Valkyries? Come with me to the stairs. There's one. There's two. Three. Four. Ow, why are you hitting me? What did I do to you? Chill, lady. That's 5.
I think this is a decent start to a sword.
Huh?
My initial sword. With an edge 3, I'm breaking 2 and then leech. Does seem like a half-bad start to... Does seem like a half-bad start to a sword.
7.
It just like I went from 44 levels to 13 for it, but...
Eight. I need 2 more medals. Shit, now I'm fighting 2. Too many. Last man, give it to me. Give me the medal.
So now I need to find where some villages are at and bring them back here and semi-breed and put them in places. And hopefully I get like mending, sharpness, at least 4. Efficiency.
Go, lady.
Right.
Ow, what the ah! Oh yeah, I ate my apple. You're done for now. I've learned from my last fight with your identical twin. All I gotta do is get you in a corner and you're done for. I'm getting in a bit of a sticky situation.
Well, then this me not giving a fuck.
I have one more enchanted golden apple, and she's almost dead. You're going down, lady. No more apples. Raw skill, raw fight. Oh, thank God. Okay. She was beating me up with a golden sword. I mean, it was doing that much damage. God. Yes. That one was a good pull. This chest was a good pull. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. That's not good at all. That's what the cape does? It doesn't say that. That's cool as shit. Alright, you want to see my findings? First off, this. I got like moon jumps. It doesn't show it, but this Valkyrie cape makes it to where I glide down slowly. Check this out, baby. Valkyrie armor. I need the full set, but it's a start. And I have this. I have the holy sword. You want a better shovel? Because I got 2 Valkyrie shovels now.
He's a missile one.
I like that it looks like a spade.
Well, if it is faster than 12 mines, I don't really want it.
I don't know what it does. I also got a Zanite pickaxe, a lightning sword, yeah, got some stuff. Oh, are you hungry?
No.
Oh, you got 1 hunger bar. Eat that. Not the carrot. I dropped you a blue gummy. I got blue gummies now. And
Dude,
yellow
I do not
golden
want
guns.
I don't want you edible at 3 a.m., dude.
So how does this work? Hmm. Well, I need to fight mobs to repair my armor now, so. Because my armor's almost broken. Those Valkyries hit like trucks.
Well, I need to find a mending villager. I need to find a mending, at least an unbreaking 2. And then at least a fraud 3. And then a sharp 4 villager. Those are the main villagers I'm going for.
Yeah.
But yeah, find where villagers are at. That's the fun part about that whole ordeal.
Oh, it's gonna take a long time to repair this helmet.
The thing is that this titanium helmet has fucking 363 durability.
It has what?
On the titanium helmet has 336 durability full.
Mine's 407.
528 on the chest plate. Then 495 and then 429.
My chest plate's 592. I'm gonna be here a while. Those guys absolutely beat the crap out of me.
The switch code is a plus 30% knockback resistance compared to the plus 20. But I lose the more armor, but I get more armor toughness and more knockback resistance.
Skeletons. Did we break every single... Oh, I saw a torch. I think every single mob spawner was broken here. Damn. Well...
Hey, your Flintstone got me.
Yep. What's this? Oh, this is the giant like Olivia testing out her 5x5 pickaxe. Okay, well I know where to go to get more EXP to repair my stuff.
Nothing that a little mob farm can't fix.
Olivia doesn't want one.
With it actually being in Java, I actually be able to make the cool fucking... I can make the, like, very, like, super OP ones. Is what had different Java coding is Bedrock.
You know, I'll talk to Olivia about that. I tried to make one and she didn't want it.
Oh, I was just saying. Because they all the very cool, like, they bring in a lot of mods, or the ones made on Java. can do it on Java because Java has the fucking better code on that stuff. I mean, it's like when people verse the weather here and they're like, yeah, this is fine. And then you try on Bedrock and you really can't do the same tricks as you can on here with them.
Because the coding infrastructure is different.
Because the weather better break blocks and Java, you're doing Bedrock. If you specifically have a move that will lag a PS5 to a single digit, with the amount of blocks that he destroys, you can't protect good with it. It's like dives, but he also sees what his skeleton stalls. And if you're doing the fight on the ground, he just goes like 40 blocks and making like a fucking 8x8 hole as he goes through, dropping every single block that there is. One more leather, guys. That's all I need. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I should be at max level enchant for the enchantment table. I don't know if I can hit it because I'm not really clear with the quartz fucking one.
My armor's fully repaired.
Okay.
I just went to the nether and mined a bunch of stuff. All right, I got a couple of new. I got these from the other. Yeah, dude, this one sounds fire. Yeah. How am I not?
I got so much missile, it's very weird to think that.
Oh, you'll get so much of that, dude.
It's so good, like the sword does any attack damage with 2.6 attack speed. And that's with no sharpness. That's just that's base damage what it does. I just have Unbreaking 2, Sleeping Edge, and Leech on it.
Oh, dude, this is fire. Bingo.
I do semi-weak.
Shit, not what I wanted. Sprint! Oh god. Oh, you have full health. So do you. I'm going to get this Valkyrie armor set. Just you watch. You'll see why this armor set's awesome. And now I'm fighting two of them again, which is not what I want. Because when there's two beating me up, I get my ass handed to me. Okay. One more. You. Accept your fate. Bingo. Okay. Now we go in here to fight her. Here goes nothing.
No, it was almost 4.
God. Oh, that's what that does?
I'd say I might have to get off here soon.
Alrighty.
It's almost 4 my time.
Oh yeah, it's already 4:37 mine. Oh, I'm stuck. No. No, don't waypoint in front of me. She's about to... Fuck! I couldn't run. Don't tell me that's gonna restart the battle. Please don't restart the battle. Please don't restart the battle. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I have set her back to full health. You gotta be kidding me.
Well, I clicked disconnect on Minecraft and it got crashing.
Well, it disconnected. Sorry if I'm not talking. I am focusing so hard right now. It's not even funny.
Oh, don't worry. I'm staying on if I should get off now or wait for a moment.
Oh, God, she's dead. She is so much tougher whenever you don't have enchanted golden apples. I didn't get... Okay, I got a Valkyrie axe. That's kind of cool. Valkyrie pickaxe. That's cool. The tools is cool. I'm not a fan of not getting the armor, though, because that's what I'm after, and these boss fights are hard as shit. Oh, God.
I just get better shit.
I have the best stuff I can get as of right now. Which is... Well, actually, no, I don't. Because I can upgrade my netherite into, like... I installed a mod that... Yeah, you got a point. Hold on. How do I do this? So I will need... Okay, I see. How much netherite do I have? Plenty. I don't have any smithing templates. Shit. I need smithing templates. Need 5 to be exact. Start going off the course somewhere I haven't been. Hey, Olivia's looted this. Noted. Hasn't looted this. Wants to go almost. Okay. Yes. What up, guys? I need this stuff. What's this? Nothing again. Olivia already explored that. What the hell is this? Oh, awesome. In fact, you can't use the hammers to hit a gas. Oh yeah, this is a good place to be. Yep. Come back to that later. Yes. But guys. I need 2 more. 2 more and I'm set. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's about to happen, buddy. The best armor I can craft right now. What? Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, that is so expensive. Alright. Well. Buy a bank account in-game. Because I am about to... Okay, I got too much crap in my inventory. I'm about to make a big expense. Real big expense. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be mad. Oh my god, this is gonna be a real big expense. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna be here a while. Fuck this shit. I ain't going back to get all that shit. I'm literally gonna be here for like 50 hours. Oh my god, that would have been 25 smithing templates. Dude, I would have literally been here for ages. Okay, hold on. There went all my netherite I had. Oh my god. I literally have the best armor I can have now.
What is that?
Netherite, diamond netherite armor. And a diamond netherite sword. My sword does 14.5 attack damage with all my enchantments on it. My armor makes it to where Endermen are passive, Piglins are passive, and Phantoms are passive. My sword increases the chances of dropping gold ingots from Piglins, gold nuggets from zombified Piglin, and additional Ender pearls from Endermen. This is the best the overworld can get, I think. That literally costed so much, dude. I went from having like 70 something netherite down to 24. My emeralds are shorter 2 on stock. Now I shouldn't have any problem fighting these bosses. Honestly, I don't even know if I want the Valkyrie armor because the chest plate 280, my chest plate 1049. No, 2 and 8, 2 diamond, 2 toughness, 8 armor. My chest plate does 4 toughness, 9 armor. Yeah, my armor's better now. I got the best armor in the game. But the Valkyrie armor allows you to fly for a couple seconds. That's why I was trying to get it, but now I don't want it because now I'm... Well... I'm literally the bomb diggity now. I look like a prime bottle. Yep, it is official. Your boy is now the most decked out I could possibly be. Oh, Olivia's calling me. Hold on. Alrighty, you have a good night, buddy. Bye.
Bye.